A cold wind rips through the area, disrupted by the sheer heat that this thing is giving off. A temporary pause to the last remnants of the blizzard. One of the civilians places his back against the tree, leans himself down. Yeah, it's here, just like they said. It's actually here. How the hell did they sneak this thing by us? Yeah, definitely on, but doesn't seem active. Most of the vents are closed along the side. It's pulling power, but these guys here, they're barely conscious. We snuck up just fine. I'm not gonna push it. You said these things are dangerous, right? Any closer, we'd be risking our lives. I'll just mark it, then we'll move on to the next location. Well, the party in the heavens continues. The surface changes. Okay, yep. No, we've got every warehouse, power station, and connection down to the underground mapped already. Okay, guys, spread out! Opia's plans progress under Argos's direction. Simultaneously, the world over, individuals receive the call to arms. They start to move, and then shift, lying in wait. Yeah, this place is definitely active. You said that Opia handed it back over to Geist, right? Yeah, definitely. There's our Geist guys inside, and they're not responding to any of the channels that are related to the people on the surface, so yeah, we got problems. Okay? Okay. Just gotta wait for the signal then. Yep. Apparently something really bad's gonna happen if we don't make it before midnight. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah, apparently it's called Contingency Armageddon. So, keep an eye out for that. Remember, before midnight. Ka-chung! A door's thrown open. As people travel inside, reclaiming yet another Geist facility, this time on the ass end of the Silt Islands. This remnant facility continued in operation. We managed to... Yep, place is empty. We managed to secure it in our favor. Lots of supplies here. Everything should be good. We're still below the radar. No problems. She turns around. Seems like most of our squads, everybody the world over, isn't actually meeting that much resistance. I was expecting one of our ops to go awry, but seems like we're all in the clear. Worrying in itself. However, in one location, two people meet their ends quietly at the edge of a Geist's secret facility. Fuck me, man. You said this was supposed to be easy. Yeah, according to everybody else, it was. No idea why they're bearing down on this place. Best thing that we could do is share a warning. The inside of the god's crawling with those fucking monsters. This guy barely picks himself up and reaches down to send out a signal. Their mission carried them deep into the underpinnings of Fuse City, the interior of the god that's been hollowed out and repurposed in Geist's favor. Signal's fucking jammed. Of course it is. Hey man, you start walking. I'll make sure nobody makes it through the door. He turns, looks over his shoulder. Seems like they're guarding the place pretty tightly. I don't think you've got to worry about that. Moves his way over, offers him a shoulder. Come on. We were told something very expressly. Not to make a scene before we got the green light. So, let's leave nothing behind, not even corpses, okay? Fuck. Doesn't sound convincing when you say it like that. They hop over and start to walk down the train line. Hope you've got good health care. Hospital should be right over there. Come on, let's not be heroes today. This scene plays itself quietly across the surface of the world. Dozens of events performed almost in utter silence. Individuals taking action into their own hands. Messages that connect up to the communicator of one person at this party. She pays light mind to it and quietly lets everything advance. However, our perspective isn't locked on her at the moment. Instead, it dances across the ballroom, moving its way over to the individual still dancing at its center. Up here, Basil. You find yourself sort of standing shoulder to shoulder with Seder as the two of you stare down. You were dancing until a moment ago, but you managed to sort of pull yourselves away, getting a little tired. You get, or, well, I think Seder gets tired of getting his feet stepped on. He sort of like looks over, offering you a half smile, like, okay, well, that wasn't that bad. Seems like
That was
everybody's getting
fun.
a lot of, yeah. Seems like everybody's getting a lot of phone calls. Don't know what that's about.
I'm sure it's the machinations or whatever.
Yeah.
Are you included on any of them, or
No.
were you left out like me?
He like sort of offers a wavy hand. Plan to get my body back tonight. My
Oh,
actual body.
Yeah, I guess we have that in common too. Is yours somewhere around here?
Should be. How about you?
Should be. I don't really want to think about what they're doing with it.
Understandable. Got any plans in that direction?
I didn't really, but I don't know. Let's enjoy the party, and if I could ask so much of you as a date, maybe later we could go on a body expedition party.
He sort of looks over at you, angles his chin up, nods. Keep a
I mean, I'm sure you want yours, but even if we can't get mine, I'd at least like to make sure it gets destroyed.
Understandable. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Keep up appearances for me for a little bit. I'll come back and grab you once I gather a little more information. He takes a step backwards and then just silently disappears down into his shadow, leaving you alone up on the balcony. The perspective sort of moves up over as you see two people walk back from the balcony way. They make their way forwards, stepping their way down. Apparently, they secreted themselves away to that location after their rather heated confrontation. As Rhea makes their way back down, you definitely check the bloody nose as she like sort of waves over at the two of you. I don't think I properly had a chance to say hi. So good to see you, Listinace.
Who are you?
We're still doing this. Okay. Can I borrow your wife for a second?
Sure.
Well, we did just finish. Sure, why not? They both say more or less at the same time. Wonderful. She takes List by the hand as they start to move. You can immediately tell. It's not even 5 seconds in before you can tell logistics scheming is happening instantly. 0 time wasted. This is not a dance. This is a business negotiation.
You make a lot of weird friends, Willow.
How is she weird? She's like kind of similar to Liz.
I'm sure, if that's what you want to say.
You two start to quietly dance as immediately next to you. You feel the presence of eyes over your shoulder as I wasn't into the competition earlier, but now we've got people to beat, right?
Yeah.
They drag themselves up over next to you.
What are you doing?
Nice to see that your little trip out to the balcony is completed.
Yeah. I just had a nice conversation with with Rio. You look kind of intense. What's going
Oh.
on?
It's fine. Everything's fine. I just wanted to show off a little bit of World 8 dancing. Whisper, are you okay with that?
Of course. Let's show Willow what real dancing looks like.
Okay, give me a roll. You're immediately making it personal.
Oh God.
Wait, I don't think I died. Oh wait, no, never mind. Definitely
Yeah,
died.
yeah.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah, keep it. Absolute dumbasses. Okay, yeah. No, Willow. Ace, give me your rolls.
Oh, I don't want to do this dance competition shit every single time.
You have to. You are
Have
literally
to.
You are literally helping resolve between Whisper and Willow who is the better of the two of them. Okay. So, 8 and Whisper actually start to outperform you guys. I believe, Tiny, that brings the score to... Willow won the crawfish competition. Willow won the killing competition when it was an effort to save Basil. I believe this brings it to 2-1. Am I
That
correct?
is, yeah, 2-1.
Okay, 2-1, Willow's favor. Got it. Okay. So that happens in the background as this squad of people actually sort of pause. 8's really throwing her all into that. Whisper's not doing bad either, Cass sort of says, swaying lightly with you.
Yeah, 8 definitely seems like the competitive type.
Really? It didn't seem like that to me, but I guess I'm seeing a different side of her when Ace is around.
She gets that look on her face, like some kind of predator about to rip your throat out.
Like, all higher brain function is left and she's acting on instinct. Understandable. Hey,
Yeah.
So, you know, we've got this, right? Like, we've got this.
This?
Yeah. Like, Ace's behaving. Basil's killed, like, one person, but it seems to have gone over completely fine. Lafadel showed up, but Riddle didn't gouge his throat out.
Oh, yeah. That's what the plan is all about. Contingencies and preparedness for the myriad of insane things that are bound to pop up.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then I could probably, like, feel a little more secure until the end of this ball, because nothing starts until the ball's over, right? Like, nothing bad has happened yet, so it should be good, right?
Yeah, this is the phase where we have a good time. Some light, tweaks here and there to keep everything from exploding early.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna let loose a little bit. That okay?
Absolutely.
They smile, and I'm going to perform a wonderful function of the system. They're going to lock out their order dice that is consistently cock blocking them, and that will not come back until they decide it's time to get back to business. So yeah, we're gonna just lock in this law dice, and then immediately ignite it. Okay, wonderful. Feeling more liberated already. And then I roll their new dice. Okay, neutral. We're not going full unhinged yet, as casts a brilliant beaming smile crosses Cast's face as they throw themselves forward, shift over, rapidly swap to stability, and then stability like, oh yeah, okay, sure. Riddle shoved over in this direction, like, oh, guess I'm over here now. Hi.
Yeah, you don't want to get in the way of that.
Yeah, that was sudden. I think I would have pulled something if I didn't have brand new mechanical arms. She says, a brilliant smile crossing her face. You actually helped her secure these things immediately before the dance.
Yeah, the new limbs treating you okay? It seems like your foot is pretty good based on your dancing.
Well, that's just raw adaptation. I got like a boot thing fitted. I don't really have my balance fixed up or anything like that. Also, similarly, I've noticed that your coordination is radically improved. What was up with that? Earlier, you pulled off moves that I've never seen before. Was your time in the city really so, educational?
It's really more of training that I've had all along. It just, it manifested itself in this situation in particular.
I see. Fascinating. Okay. I didn't realize you were putting yourself through such intense training.
Argo seeing
Oblivion.
arrows scroll down his vision.
Oh, also, she actually grips your arm for a split second, and she's like, "Okay, yeah, no. If we're talking about hydraulic balance, as well as what I've going on in my arms, you're still leagues ahead of me. Actually, that body of yours, it's still something that we haven't exactly been able to catch up with in the prosthetics department."
Well, yeah, Single-Handed Savior and Fate Weaver did a really good job at making it as realistic as possible. I appreciate that.
There's really good job, and then there's technology from the literal future. Like, whatever we've managed to do doesn't quite match up to... She is just, any pretense of dancing has stopped. She is just gripping your arm, and you notice that her grip strength has radically improved ever since her new artificials came in. So she's, like, poking and prodding at it. You actually hear a voice in your ear. Fate Weaver sort of speaking up. "Can you do me a favor? Could you connect me to her?"
Why not? This is the fun time. Zagata. Argos shoots out a little Fate Weaver string at Riddle, like right into her, and wraps around her horn.
It locks in place as she remains poking and prodding at you, as you actually see a manifestation of flame coursing through her system. Thanks. Hey Riddle, focus on the dance. Don't get distracted by whatever you're doing. It's fine, it's fine. She sort of pauses. I'm sorry about her. The reflection quietly speaks up.
Oh, this is fine. This is Riddle. We love Riddle.
A big, brilliant smile on her face. Okay, that's a better reaction than I was expecting. The reflection, actually now almost hijacking your senses, fusion of flame, sort of looking up and over, stares over at Cast and actually pauses on them for a second. So, that's Cast?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, hey, like, a little later in the dance, could I talk to you, Argos, as well as Cast? It shouldn't take too long, it's interesting to finally meet them in person. Spring sort of shifts slightly, flame billowing.
Sure.
Okay.
Maybe once Cast is done with their dance.
Yeah. Huh. Seems like they got a little more wild lately. And then the connection sort of... Anyway, it's nice to actually... Fate Weaver, like, okay, seems like she's done throwing her fit. Riddle, like, pulls herself backwards, like, anyway, it's good to actually spend any amount of time with you since, the big trip to the city. I've spent almost every waking moment with Willow, but, seems like you were otherwise occupied. Cass said it was really important.
There was a lot of catching up to do on things.
Yeah. No, I guess I'm a little disappointed. It feels like we missed our chance. So, I guess this is as good an opportunity as any. How was the trip? Like, how are you doing? What did you see over there? You brought an angel back with you. She's nice, by the way.
She is. I'm really glad that she gets to meet everybody. I've been talking you guys up a lot.
Yeah, when I was freaking out earlier, she actually stopped and listened to me info dump about what I was doing with the reflection. Very, very calming, actually.
Mm-hmm. There was a lot of stuff going on out there, and I wouldn't have made it through without her support.
Riddle sort of like looks over. Have you tried offering her a job yet?
Not yet. She knows she can hang around here and everything.
Okay.
I don't want to overwhelm her before she even sees how nice World 12 can be.
Oh, wait, that's the objective?
Yeah,
Huh.
I promised her I'd show her what I love about the Burning World.
Okay, so I didn't completely fumble it by just going off about signals. Nice. Riddle seems to
You
be in
did
careful
good, Riddle.
And then you feel another rush and a shove as thump, this one flung into you viscerally. Riddle like, oh, hey Cast. Hey Riddle. Big smile on their face. Hey Argos. This is a
Nice
little more
stability.
active than I was expecting. Are all rich people parties like this?
Maybe. I'm not exactly the most partying guy. Is it too
Okay.
much?
No, it's just very different. It's a little, what's the word for it? Hedonistic? I hope that doesn't come across as an insult.
No, I think you're right. But I said I'd show you the world, and this is an experience that we might not ever have again, so it's worth having, I think.
True enough. She sort of mouths quietly, looking at the assembled room around her. Hey, if it's not too much trouble, any way to surreptitiously slide by these people and get a read of who they are, what they've done? I want to get to know them, I guess.
That's an excellent idea. Argos guides her away from Decca.
Decca turned around, literally like, hey, how can I help you? And then you start to move your way off into the distance. Oh, he must have been looking at somebody else.
Kind of weird.
Nah, it's fine. It's just probably looking over at Willow back there. It's normal. We're kind of out in the... Yeah, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah.
They get themselves out of her way. Oh my god, I realized you're like literally the Diverging Paths Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah.
Neko, Orfeo, and Rekko.
Listen, I want her to like this place. We're gonna do the Rekko Fio mic circuit.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So you,
Or,
you
I mean, circuit isn't here, but
yeah.
in the immediate. Yeah,
You look,
man,
you feel,
characters' names being in words.
You feel a growing presence over your shoulder at the mention of circuit as you're like, huh. Your ability to sense emotions, right? Limited mostly to members of Opia, and as a result, your connection to circuit extremely limited. It does not need to be strong to sense the vibes coming from this place. They're powerful. They are immense. Incomprehensible, but it's like off in the distance you can hear a light radio signal.
Sound of it, static.
Well, that's not like an exploding kind of static, so
Yeah, that's not a problem, right?
we're trying to have fun.
Yeah, that's probably not an issue. You work your way over and like go through you go through the process of introducing stability, Rekko, etc. This cloud of people around you, all the befeathered ones, sort of gather up, and the dancing actually slows down as you work your way to the other side. As feels like Yeah, it was really cool to see what you managed to pull off back in the city. We didn't really have a chance to catch up, but I guess I saw a lot of your work secondhand. You were personally responsible for the stabilization of the outside, right? What about the construction of those nerve towers? Well, those weren't exactly me, but I informed a lot of the secondary design principles, I guess. Functionally, it's like whispering a bedtime story to. That's what I was thinking. They're so soothing. Theo's entire countenance lights up. By the way, this is Reko, gesturing down. Hi. She sort of like looks between all of you, and then sort of looks over to Yorgos. Thank you for taking care of Subject 8 and well, all the other members of Guy's squad. 8 says you're reliable, which is about as high an endorsement as I've ever heard her give anyone.
Wow. That's surprising, given the way she glares at me like a predator going to rip out my throat sometimes.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I'll take
that's probably a sign of endearment. Probably. She mutters quietly off to the side.
It's gonna recontextualize a lot of interactions, but okay.
She's very nice. And thank you for helping us get out of the city. I'm really happy to be back here. It's really weird to be out in front of all the Geist executives when I was a disembodied computer terminal just until a few weeks ago. I'm kind of nervous.
Are you having a good time, though?
She looks over at Theo. Big smile on her face, and then actually pauses, sort of like looking over at Stability now. Yeah, I am now.
That's good.
And the research related to you is going to hopefully guarantee a future for all the angels down there as well. You notice Stability's words getting a little harder as she says that. Theo catches on to that and actually sort of like gives you a look, Argos, like, I'm gonna borrow Argos for a second, that okay? Yeah, no problem. Hey, is she okay?
Oh boy. She's got
Okay, that's all you need to tell me. I'm sorry if I'm prying too much. There's
She's
a
got
lot happening
a
there,
lot
huh?
going on. Yeah. And
Okay.
it was pretty difficult to get her out to have this night. But I hope it's helping.
I'll do my best to keep an eye on her. I'll do everything I can to make sure she has a good time. It seems like my date is embroiled in something life or death over there, so I'm more or less free.
Something life or death.
Yeah. She sort of glares over at the pair of Eight and Whisper as this segment actually concludes, and this squad actually works their way downwards in your direction. Oh my god, the leg. It's stopped.
Yeah.
I tried to move Whisper when she was moving, and it has cursed my entire dick this entire game. It is all I've been experiencing so far. I
Good.
see a long, scary line connecting Whisper to her past. This is what the operator sees.
Wow.
Hold on, talk amongst yourselves. I'm refreshing.
The lines of death.
Oh! Oh my god!
I get that now.
I get it.
I see the lines.
Yum.
I don't get it. What?
Yum.
What?
It's for the best.
Hello.
Okay.
Everyone enjoying the party?
Oh. Yes. Are you?
I mean, it's fine. Why
I don't think
you?
Ace is supposed to be here to enjoy the party.
I mean,
He's got something important to do.
I have
You're
something.
not getting impatient, are you?
No, you?
No.
Then neither am I.
Argos,
Good.
Argos, I got a question.
Yeah.
Am I doing good on the mission so far? I kind of helped out with one of the CEOs.
What do you mean?
Well, I kind of got one of them on our side.
Oh, you're talking about that Rio?
Yeah,
Did you really?
Wasn't she
we're old friends. Before she was part of us.
wasn't she already kind of on our side?
Oh,
I mean,
huh.
I'm not gonna erase your accomplishments. Good job, Willow.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I think her saying she's on her side is one thing, and then there's, she'd be betraying Willow if she betrayed us. That's an
Exactly.
important connection.
How sweet.
Who could do that?
Basil. Over here.
Yes.
You're getting waved down by these two over here.
What are they doing?
They're waving to you. They're like, "Hey, come the fuck
Oh.
down here."
She would have seen that instantly because she was just been here watching them this entire time.
Yeah. They sort of gesture you down in the background. You watch Basil.
How do I get down?
I mean,
You gotta walk. You gotta
without
walk
jumping.
over to this
You either-
place there, or
yeah.
you gotta jump like a freak.
I didn't want to jump like a freak.
You walk by the person who jumped like a freak earlier, and you hear Rio loudly from the side, like, "Anyway, due to recent developments shoved forward by Willow, I'm readjusting a few of my plans." Oh, fascinating. Okay, please tell me what you were planning on doing. You weren't planning on stabbing us in the back, were you? No, I was planning on weighing things out a little bit more. Well, you feel like you may have accomplished something. You walk your way down, and Theo sort of like pauses, and I gotta register something very important because GM was reloading when this conversation happened. But while Argos and Ace were like, well, not getting too impatient, huh? Theo definitely sat there the entire time, and you would look over occasionally, make eye contact with Theo, whose eyes are wide open staring at you, and feathers have fluffed up, and she kind of goes, turns around, "Come on, Stability, Recco, we're going."
What's got bird brain in a twist?
Probably that. You're rude as hell to her. Mike says from nearby.
I'm rude to everyone.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it good.
Yeah,
It doesn't make
that's
it
why
good.
I
You
don't
found the-
introduce anyone to you.
You found the person that decided that she wasn't going to put up with it, I guess. What did you do that pushed her over? Was it you? She thinks back to the moment at the bar. Oh, right, that. Yeah, of course.
Hmm?
You see her little face squished down, staring over at you. It's fine. She sort of like actually shifts over and like moves up, walks up to you, Ace. You passing flames onto Theo is character development, isn't it? Like this is actually different.
Saying it's character development kind of feels like it's a little demeaning, isn't it?
It's you're doing better than before, so I don't know why I'm angry at you, but I still am.
Doing better than before? Is that what you call that?
Yes. Yes, it is. Because I've been the one who's been sort of sitting by and watching how you careen through life and the people that are left behind as a result of that. You're actually coming up with a contingency for one of them. That's good, actually. I'm proud of you. I don't know. I don't know how to put it.
What do you think
I'm
about all
sorry
this,
if
Willow?
is coming across- Yeah, I'm sorry if this is coming across as hostile.
Mike, would you like
Hi,
to
Argos.
dance?
Yeah, no, that'd be nice, actually.
Ace, you're doing so well nowadays.
I
I feel like I need to pester you less.
God, please.
Look, if you really hated me, you'd just throw me across the room.
Yeah, you just walk right back, though.
Yeah, but I'd get the idea and be sad about it.
Is there any stopping you, really?
No, you can't get rid of me.
Yeah.
Hey, Basil, a scary conversation is happening behind us.
Yeah, but are you having fun?
I am actually. This
Good.
This hasn't been bad. Like, I'll admit, I don't exactly blend in with most of the folks here, and I don't really.
You don't blend in with
all.
all the weird sociopathic CEO freaks? That's
Yeah.
like a good thing.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's not. I'm definitely not complaining. Things have been going pretty good with Mike. She's been having a good time, actually. I think. Pretty sure I'm succeeding in
so.
my mission.
You treat it like a mission?
Argos gave me a special mission. Said absolutely to make sure that Mike has a good time and that, everything goes good for her. So, yeah, I'm taking it seriously. I would have taken it seriously anyway, but now I'm
I was
just
gonna
like,
say, you should take it seriously anyway. It's hanging out with the girl you like.
yeah, I mean, like, I was gonna, but
So that means if it's a mission, then that implies that you don't need to have fun as well. And I think you should too.
it's a pretty good point.
In fact, if you don't have fun, I think she'll have less fun.
That's true.
I know her pretty well.
Well, still, if it's a mission, that means priority on this over other things, which means if anybody asks me to do anything, I have an option to turn him down.
Or you could just, I don't know, turn people down anyway.
Hey, Sea Gazer, could you give me a drink?
Oh yeah, right away. You just watch her sprint away into the other room.
And there she goes.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Bad person.
I thought she'd apply the lessons instantly, but no.
Oh, so that was a test. She was supposed to refuse.
She passed, and as a punishment, I get a drink.
You sort of sit watching as she runs past. Perspective shifts to these two that have been quietly, like, talking over here. He sort of gestures with his thumb. Balcony opened up.
You really want to go up there?
Sure, yes.
Why not?
He jumps up, and you watch his body disappear and reform up here.
She sighs and just teleports up there.
You, like a wind blows through the room as the teleportation goes off, and this person's attention immediately fixates on the two of you. You can feel her staring from across the room as Cass like, okay, that other group looks a little more fun, so they move themselves over here.
Treble does the kind of way where you wiggle your fingers, like the most like, hello, my wife, I love you.
You wave down at her. She maintains expression. As he like turns over. So, it's been quite some time. This is nice. Remember the grand galas that we used to throw back in Ciala?
I do. I think
There's
they
food there.
I think they were more to my taste than this is.
Really?
Yeah, the Geist branding doesn't suit my taste, I don't think.
Oh, but it's such a nice purple. I'm just reveling in the fact that you chose my galas over this one.
It's not a high bar to clear.
Though I'm sure that this absolutely pales in comparison to what you experienced back in World 3.
Well, of course.
Of
World
course.
3 galas are not like any other.
He laughs. Exceptionally bold of you to say in front of the person that spent 1,000 years perfecting his kingdom.
I don't know what you'd have me say. World 3 was perfected over many, many more years than that.
Audacious. But it's not like I can contradict it, particularly at this phase of my life. You've seen what's become of Ciala, right?
I have. There's nothing wrong with it.
Do you really believe so?
She shrugs.
Are you the type of person that thinks that there is no wrong way to live?
Something like that.
Of course. Well, my country has been waiting to exhale for millennia at this point. Countless lives spent in expectation of a day that is, in an ideal circumstance, never to come. My country is grand, but it is not the country that I experienced while I was still living.
I mean, isn't that sort of how you set it up to be?
Exactly. This was my decision. It exists in its eternal slumber thanks to a call that I made. A wager that I made.
Are you satisfied with the results you've gotten so far?
My satisfaction isn't what... Of course I'm satisfied with the results that I have. I was curious what your perspective was. If you'd said that my country was a pale impression of what it once was, I would have called you a fool. Someday it will pay off. Someday it will pan out, or it will be reduced to ash. These are the only two possible outcomes.
The people still live in it, so it is still fine.
The people still live in it, so it is still Ciala. You feel the smile tightening under the mask. And so, I have to ask the question. Now that I'm here, now that I'm standing in front of you, now that there is nothing that can call me away from this most important moment, extracting delight, revenge, enjoying the show, what were you so eager to talk to me about in that snowfield?
Her expression sort of drops. Well, you know, there's many things I want to talk to you about, but there is a topic in particular I want to know.
Of course. Though you are my advisor. You are the one who is in the profession of knowing.
She sort of pauses, like she's trying to decide how to phrase this question. Was there any particular reason you picked Riddle?
Oh, he folds his arms. Yes. The right person for the job.
Specifically her. It couldn't
He
have
nods
been any
again.
other one. There are many... If you were just looking for a vessel for Isa, then there are many other options available.
The vessel for Isa thing is entirely secondary. That is an added bonus, I guess. Yes, there were others that I could have considered. Many of them are in this room. He actually points with his finger over at Basil down there. It seems like Geist has also done their own work at creating their own adequate crux of fate. It did not need to be her specifically, but she was the best one for the job.
What made you decide she was the best one for the job?
A combination of different factors. One, her existence as a whole. I'm sure you've come into contact with an outer evil or two by this point.
Yes.
Did you receive the Great Warning?
She did.
He points with his finger. The fact that those who are adorned with these protrusions of almost blue glass are an indication of an impending end. I needed someone with that. I must admit, it is a complete upset to see Ace walking around with a blue glass arm. That's shocking.
So it just needed to be someone with the blue glass then.
As I said, a combination of different factors. That is, I guess you could call it priority number one. Priority number two is her role as this riddle, the one that we've gotten, with her lost past. Her role as once a member, somebody who's touched the world once before, somebody with a powerful legend surrounding her as the second criteria. Again, in retrospect, Ace would have worked perfectly fine. The potent legend that surrounds the two of you. I had to capitalize on it. You know Destruction's system better than anyone. You know how it prioritizes the past and weaves wicked chains of events into things called fate. All it is prediction, calculation, speculation, where power might pool. I pointed out quite a potent legend that could produce a miracle. I wanted to harness that miracle for myself. These two things primarily come together as to why I chose her. There is a third thing, but it doesn't necessarily match with, I suppose, the tone of the conversation.
And what would that be?
Don't let this confuse you even for a moment. I'm every bit the tyrannical king that you once knew, and every bit the villain that you've known. But I find it difficult to not root for people that desperately deserve second chances.
I see.
Being able to provide one myself, I hoped on some level that could counterbalance the sins that I've committed towards her. If such a thing is possible. Of course, if you get in the business of weighing sins, that assumes that there is there is value to the action, to good and evil actions, not something that I had to worry myself with leaving a country.
He sort of sighs. That's more so the answer I was expecting from you. Okay. That's annoying.
Again,
I guess in that case, I have to say thank you.
he leans over the side of the balcony. I figured you might say that. You don't need to thank me for anything. In fact, it would be a lot easier if you didn't.
And now I have to tell you, she kind of pauses. Actually, no, she just kicks him.
That's not going to accomplish anything until I'm back in my proper flesh and blood
She kicks him
body.
again.
Okay. I see you busy yourself the same way you always have, Treble.
I'm just frustrated, you know? I don't think it's fair. I was
Moves
really
over.
hoping I would get to be the person that granted that wish for her, but I couldn't figure out how before you.
He sort of laughs. What's the matter of speech? You snooze, you lose.
She kicks him
Yes.
again.
That's it. Oh, well, you were spending all your time up in Exulansis, likely grieving or brooding or whatever you do up there. Let's call it like it is. I unfortunately got things done. He continues to smile at you.
She sighs. Is that why you showed it off to me when you saved her?
There's no point in doing things unless there's a proper audience to receive them.
Mm-hmm. She sort of clicks her tongue. Yeah. How did you even know about that wish?
He points over at Ace. That guy knows how. Why don't you ask him?
I don't think he likes me very much.
Sort of looks back over at you. I'm not going to. Again, another phrase. Magician never necessarily reveals their the secret behind their trick. My great stores of knowledge are actually quite mundane if you dig deep enough. All I did was sneak in through the back door to a certain city, and unfortunately took advantage of a very lonely demon.
She sort of sighs. I just didn't know anyone knew about it. She said it so quietly.
He sort of smiles. That's the thing about information. You, as my advisor, should know more than anything. It's like a disease.
She sighs. I see. She said it quietly when it came out of her mouth, but she didn't say it quietly in her heart. Okay. That's upsetting.
So, are you going to continue spending your time at this gala here with me, or are you going to return to her, the little wayward star? Oh, maybe actually. Oh, that's a shame. It seems she got bored. Sort of like looks over at her as Riddle staring at the pair of you the entire time, daggers glaring through the side of your head. You watch as she has changed her expression, instead falling back, and just performing a, it's kind of bizarre to see, from, the distance. And most of the room actually does sort of turn, providing her attention, as she holds her hands out and very visibly performs a dance meant for two, now solo, as she shifts her way through the room, a light projection of flame moving around. The almost spectral shape in front of her flickers in and out for a moment for those of you with eyes to see. You see Riddle performing this as the room turns and looks at Opia's leader, already registered by many as a madwoman, and just sort of stops as she works her way around, gentlest smile ever on her face. And then she turns over to the pair of you and lightly flips Lafadel the bird, and then continues dancing.
Well, now I can't even go over there. She's a bit busy, isn't she?
I'm going to go get a drink.
Have fun.
He jumps, leaps, and lands
Oh
over
my
there.
god. This is the worst thing I've ever done in the game.
The consequences of your actions.
That's fine. The camera's not focused over there. Anyway, back over
Oh
here.
my god.
That's not an issue. That's literally fine. That's somebody else's problem. Swap this one back in. You all see Riddle working her way through the middle of the room as all eyes are literally on her.
They're going to think that she's insane.
I already think that.
And also, would they be wrong?
No.
Yeah.
At least she's happy.
Guys. The loudest jeer should not be coming from my friends.
I think if the
Don't worry,
loudest
I
jeer...
didn't say you were insane. I thought you were very sane.
Thank you.
Also, it comes from a caring place.
Oh. Wait, no, that's not an excuse for anything.
No, I think Ace is just lying.
Classic Ace.
Like, I'm kind of glad we're not the center of attention. How's that going? She says, looking over at the massive people on that side of the arena. My brain's feeding me the phrase arena. Arena.
What's wrong with you?
He's used to baseball.
It's true. Let me live.
Everything is going well. There are no problems. Everyone seems to be having a good time. How are you?
Doing pretty good right now, to be honest. She sort of like looks around. Seagazer's been really sweet. Yeah, no. She's been like cool. Yeah, no, it's been nice. Yeah.
Good.
I haven't really had to like think about work or anything like that for a while. It's good for the break. She like sort of shifts. Mike has not. While many of the people here are dressed to the nines, Mike is in her lab outfit. She did not go through. Her and Seagazer both came dressed 100% casually, and as you look at Mike, you kind of get the feeling that this wasn't like a decision she necessarily made. This is like something that happened.
Any like grace that Argos had dancing it's gone now. He's just like awkwardly shuffling. His arms are fully outstretched on her shoulders, like leaving room for Jesus. He's clearly like
He's right here.
too focused on yeah. He's clearly like too focused on
Yeah, you better watch your hands.
this interaction and how it's going, how to phrase things, and what Mike is feeling.
She's so okay. I'm gonna give you give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. This will be with a +5. This is a gather information roll.
Okay.
Don't roll below a 5, my king.
We'll see about that. What should I lock in?
That makes sense. Oh my god. Okay. So, Mike has been out of communication for the last few days. Not because like she's been avoiding you, not because you've been too occupied with cast. It's because she has been prepping nonstop things in the derelict things in the Simulacrum village. Making sure everybody's doing good, everybody's happy. She did not have time to go out and get herself anything. You know for a fact. This thing over here did actually go shopping with this one. And made it... There is likely a prom dress or suit waiting in Seagazer's room. And then when she found out Mike didn't have time for shit, she's like, no, I'm going there in my usual. I'm going there in the Goat Era t-shirt. If anybody thinks, if anybody's gonna be weird here, it's gonna be me. So she walked out, pulled aggro, and Mike thought that was kind of cool of her. So she's like, you can sense the wear on Mike. That much is viscerally obvious. She is doing okay at the moment. But you almost get the feeling like kind of tenuous. Keeping an eye on her is probably a good idea. It's, despite everything about how she presents, kind of fragile right now.
It's, man, time kind of gets away from you. It's been a while since we've had some time to hang out.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call this that. But that almost proves your point a little bit more, huh?
We should make some time. I miss it.
She sort of like turns over and looks. Yeah. It's almost like she's trying to get a read of you. Using her listen ability, you can tell she pretty clearly can, but it's like she's willingly restricting herself and trying to use 100% of her brain power to like, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, her listen will probably show her that Argos is also restricting it. He really misses his time with Mike. And he especially when he was off in the city, when she like flew in and tackled him, he was very, very happy. And like just being in the same room with her and standing close to her, he's remembering that.
You work your way around it. Your like soul actively heals in real time. Back over here, you walk up to this invisible fucking thing.
Just possess my body so that my friend doesn't look crazy.
She like looks over. She sort of like looks up and down, double checks the she double checks something with you and actually like, thinks, and then actually shakes her head no, and then points to your body again repeatedly with a big smile on her face. You feel almost a throb travel through your body. The demon, literally, that you cohabitate with, seems to be enjoying the dance for themselves. They're having a good time right now. Horizon's like, I would never take that away from them.
Well, that's nice.
They like Horizon's entire expression seems to like beam, also seeing that. The joy visibly spreading across her face as you actually hear a call from across the room. All right, everybody, start making your way over to the adjoining chamber. Dinner is going to be served briefly. You all have name cards. Please seek them out. Chop chop, he strums the harp once. And you all are dismissed. I am going to... Horizon's laughing next to you. I'm going to move you guys over because I have already pre-placed every fucking character.
Thank God.
And this would be a nightmare if I didn't do that. So all of you are going to disappear, and I'm going to advance the world state. You know what? Take five. Take five while I do this.
Break time.
Break time.
Actually changed it to a fucking No Home in Twilight screen that I had up.
Oh.
That's right. Episode 101 of Reflection. No Home in Twilight.
Alright, I'll be right back in Ezo's room.
Evil Reflection is just Twilight.
Oh my god. Okay. Time to set shit up in the other room. Not you. You over there. Okay.
Not you. Kicked out of prom.
Sent to hell.
Jay.
Sorry, Robin.
Yes.
We found weed in your backpack. You're not allowed back in.
Jay, did you like trouble gauging the shit out of Lafadal to see if he brought Riddle back to life for her or not?
The answer is, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I know. She's like, how responsible for this do I need to feel? Gun.
I'll never tell.
I know, bitch. You asshole.
Okay. Those characters. Hide you. I've got to do the resolution to Seagazer in the dining hall first, also. Cal, Mask, are you here? Cal, you will be the thing that stops violence from happening in an ideal world.
Yeah, as I said internally, it's my problem.
It is literally your problem.
It's okay. Stefano's right there, so if you...
Argos
if it
has
gets bad,
contingency
I can
plans
help.
for that, too.
You have to remember
It's
that
gonna be fun.
Seagazer is one of Stefano's close friends, so he will kill Lafadal.
That's also Cal's
Yay.
employee. That's his beloved employee. Who?
Everyone just gets them.
Okay.
Back.
Somebody asks, what does evil
Welcome back.
single-handed savior look like? Well, Mike, but blue.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The blue mic, the blue Yeti.
The Blue Yeti! Oh, instead of the fucking...
Oh wow.
None of my
I'm going to be a
words are working correctly tonight. I wanted to call Mike the purple mongoose. She is not a mongoose at all. She's a marmot.
Good vehicle.
Yeah, for real, for real. The purple makes it go faster.
Like, remember when we'd hang out and play Halo CE together?
Remember when you'd insist on driving the Warthog across Huge Ass? That shit took you like 10 minutes.
Remember the purple mongoose?
This is what you say before you shoot her in the back of the head.
Yes. To heal her.
Sure.
Team kill.
Team kill.
Okay. Shit's more or less prepped. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Good luck. Hello,
You'll
chat.
need it.
If you didn't know, because I'm gonna start shilling this again because I got into a habit for like 50 or so episodes of not doing it. Don't worry, I'm like getting a link right now. But did you know there's a way you can support the show directly? Not only from watching, but also you can join the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon right there and monetarily give Jay money to help make this game. A lot of money goes into the art and other things like that, and also feeding Jay, who is a furnace, who constantly needs fuel. If you don't supply him burgers, this game can't happen.
It's true. You guys haven't seen him eat sushi.
God, dude, I need to go out and get. You know what? That like, I'm gonna get sushi soon.
God, I want sushi so fucking bad.
Yeah, me too. Why don't we all go out for sushi, guys?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Let's do it now.
You paying?
Let's go after session.
Jackson volunteers to pay.
Damn. This is
All
the
I can
richest
eat.
man here.
So
So.
I'm rich in love.
Yeah. Woo.
Okay, you've got everything.
We got everything.
Son of a bitch.
What?
And money.
And money.
What's happening?
Nothing.
Just some infighting.
Fucking fulfilled motherfucker.
When are we not infighting?
When I'm not around.
To be fair, I'm a little bit less rich since I got robbed in India.
Oh yeah.
I'm so sorry. I heard the story.
You got robbed?
Tell the story, bro.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
so I'm going through airport security on my way back here for reflection, obviously.
Yeah, we
And,
couldn't do Tuesday because Brendan was in India. So yeah.
I was in India. So I'm going through TSA, and they make me take out some of my exercise equipment that I have in my bag. And they're like, "What's this?" And I'm like, "It's for exercise. I'm an athlete." And they said, "Show." And I'm like, "Okay." So I put it together and I demonstrate how you use it. And I was like, "You want to try?" And he was like, "Okay." So he tries it. And then I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty good, right?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then I was like, "Cool." And he was like, "You can't take on the plane." I was like, "What do you mean?" He just wanted it. He just wanted it for
He
himself.
Stole
You shouldn't
your
have let him
fucking
try.
exercise
What is he
equipment.
gonna
Shouldn't have
say?
let him
No.
Yeah, that
No.
was my issue.
In
Like,
a foreign
really
airport.
isn't faster.
Yeah.
He
All
just
All I
tried,
wanted to do
you
was
had a
come
good
back
time.
here for reflection.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if I missed reflection today because I got into an argument with the man at the Indian airport.
Those guys could just hold him in jail for like a day for no reason.
They could hold me in jail forever. You think our president's gonna do anything about it?
Save this one black man? No.
Give him
Well,
one of
he
the
shouldn't have been in
slimes.
India.
Thank you for the okay. I've got the situation. I've got the situation set up. Here's how this is gonna pan out.
Okay.
If everybody's here.
I'm here.
Okay. Mask, you here?
I've never been here.
Okay. So the way this is gonna work. I've decided that Stefano and the GK are away at the moment, preparing
good.
for dinner, which means they
That
went
makes
down the
sense.
elevator. Which means
Of them.
you have to resolve that between all of the super beings in this room. Normal man and other normal man has to resolve this. But
Sam?
you're on you are also similarly on a survive timer, where Stefano will come back up the elevator at some point. So you've got two objectives to stop this from escalating. Two win cons to stop this from escalating. Regardless, you watch this situation sort of unfold as Seagazer walks in and naturally goes, "Hey, I'm here to get a drink for Ace. I'm pretty sure it's
Why?
a number 5 order." Because he asked me for a drink. Huh. Thinking, calculating.
What, do you work here?
No.
Oh, so I've just been busting my ass handing out drinks all night for nothing, huh?
Oh, I didn't mean to steal your work. Oh crap, I'm sorry.
That was a joke.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But also, seriously, fuck that guy.
That's fine. I just wanted to get a drink for my friend. He's thirsty. He's got his thirsty
Is that
face
the
on.
word for your relationship?
Yes. Yeah. No. It's what I settled on, I guess. I don't know. We were doing the whole partner thing for a while, and then we stopped being partners, and then I don't know. Friend works, right? Am I being too familiar?
No, I just want you to take care of yourself. That guy's pushing everybody away.
Yeah. I mean, good luck. She sort of looks off. This man ain't in the room yet. He's still talking to Trouble. This guy's just politely sitting and waiting back here.
Don't worry, Cal has at least brought him of water and got his order.
Yeah, that's honestly good enough for him. You gave him his drink. He's not fucking around at the party. He's here just enjoying his sippy. He's just do you know, when somebody binds to a reflection, right? They there's a secondary, a secondary circular. It's they get another flame channel in their body that the reflection moves through and stuff. She's trying to cite riddle from memory. I'm bound up with Ace's flame to begin with. There's no separating the two of us, even if he really does want to push me away super hard, like it or not, we're connected to each other. So, even if it's distant, we're still gonna have a relationship of some type. That's just how things are.
He's kind of just nodding and listening.
Well, like I say, it's how things are, but I guess it's what I want.
And that gets a little smile. Mind if I ask why?
She scratches her temple a little bit. It's because, despite how he acts and despite what he might say, I know there's nobody who's thought harder and fought harder to try to make sure that my end isn't a miserable one.
He pats her on the head.
Okay.
I'm allowed. I'm tall.
That's why he's allowed.
No other reason is given.
This is why I miss being a tall, shadowy figure. But he took me so seriously. I could be the one patting
You'd always
people
start
on
wearing
the head.
platforms.
Oh, trust me. They're as tall right now as I can make them.
Maybe you could talk to Riddle about getting like simulacrum legs that are longer. I don't know.
Feels bad to rely on Riddle for things.
I mean, Opia has other doctors. You could just ask at the hospital.
It's just like Riddle's like another me, like another second me, but like less comprised out of all the world's evils. So like asking her for things and especially getting them because she definitely has them, it's embarrassing, I guess. It's like seeing another version of yourself that's way more put together.
Is that how you feel it is?
No, not exactly. Not really. I'm just embarrassed to look lame in front of her. Is that fine? You got it out of me. I am embarrassed to look lame in front of her. Stop laughing.
No.
She actually her face cracks into a smile and she starts laughing as well as through the door, a man walks in and starts to approach.
This whole sorry, just really briefly, this whole conversation, Cal has been mixing a drink. And he goes, there you go. Something that I know Ace will at least swallow.
Okay, cool. I'll run it back to him. She turns and sort of stares dead on at the person in front of her. The room goes cold.
Hey, Sam, you're a sniper, right?
Yeah, what's up?
I might need you to ding someone with a peanut in a minute.
They sort of like walk over to each other. Lafadel takes a step forward and like sort of moves past Seagazer. Like, actually not starting shit, and Seagazer is like, hey, wait. Turns. Can I help you, Seagazer? Yeah. Why are you crashing this party now, of all times? Well, Geist hurt my people. I know it's not that simple. There's gotta be something else to it. No, trust me, it is. A large number of seers were sacrificed in order for Geist to grow into its current state. I intend to pay that blood back. I also intend to watch as every misfortune that they have gathered will fall down on their heads. No offense, of course, over at Sir Geist in the corner. None taken, I guess. Oh.
This is a really weird energy.
He turns around and actually looks at the room. You're one of those. You're affiliated with them, aren't you? The city. Why are you here? Why are you wasting your time here? Shouldn't you be trying to burn the world down? In my own way, I am. He shrugs and turns around and goes back to his drink. Hi. Sorry to bother you. Could I please get something?
Yeah, so what's the deal? Are you tangible? Do you need, like...
Intangible at the moment. But I can still make a part of myself tangible enough to enjoy a good drink. I've heard wonderful things about your bar on Argos' stream.
Which one?
He actually laughs at that and he's like, was it... Oh, what was the little place that you used to operate out of the now abandoned district?
Oh shit, that didn't have a name.
That's what I want to try, however.
Okay, I'll see if we've got any leaky pipes making water that's brown.
Wonderful. I don't listen. Whatever happens to this body happens to this body. I'm willing to try something that might have some small amount of, oh, what's the disease? He turns over and looks at Seagazer. The one that, you get caught on a rusty pipe or something, and tetanus, that's it. We didn't have a name for it back during my era.
Fun! Okay, real quick though. Kel
Yes.
is going to make eye contact with Sea Gazer. You've heard of my bar. You know that I got that this might not be my establishment, but I'm basically in charge here, for the night at least. And I got a rule. We're allowed to refuse service for any reason. That includes harassment of employees. So, he looks over at Sea Gazer. Are you comfortable with this customer getting served tonight?
She's gonna roll her dice. Unlock that. Re-roll that. Oh my god. Queen, okay. She closes her eyes. For a split second, sort of inhales. Looks over to Lafadel, who pauses, turns looking at her. Hey. Obviously, I've got a lot of issues with you. But something more important is happening here right now. We are within the grounds of the place that I work, and I promised I wasn't going to cause a scene tonight. So, you're lucky that my professionalism in this moment is winning out over any sensation of vengeance that I feel. He turns over and sort of looks at her. I'm so sorry. You see her shoulders sort of sag. It was the first genuine thing you've heard from this person. A crack in the mask. She waves and slowly turns and walks away.
Damn proud of her.
He sort of turns over, looks over at you. If I thought I was justified in being so as well, I would say the same. However, I'm not. Thank you for
Yeah,
looking
good. Because
after
that means
her.
absolutely jack fucking shit coming from you, pal. I'm gonna be real.
He leans in. Thank you for looking after her regardless.
I didn't do it for you. Now what
Good.
can I get you?
Lafadel actually walks. I'm not gonna lie. Until he's recalled elsewhere, unless you kick him out, he's gonna sit here chatting with you.
Okay, no, this is good actually. Okay, so first of all, this is a screwdriver. Cal puts down a glass of dirty water with a screwdriver in it.
Lafadel lets out the biggest fucking laugh as guys. Bet you can't drink that. What part?
You know, that's why it
Screwdriver.
exists. I made the prop comedy joke once in the old place, and then basically someone said that exact same thing, so that it became a menu item.
You occupy the super bosses of the bar. As perspective is going to follow Sea Gazer as she sort of walks her way over to the other group, but we dart up here briefly. Good job, Cal. Genuinely very good job, Cal. Also, good job, Sea Gazer. All things considered. Okay. Up here.
I am so proud of her.
I'm genuinely really proud of her. Up here, Circuit. You've been talking with Visionary for the last, 45 minutes to an hour, while all of that dancing happened in the background.
Yeah.
So, more or less, that's, I think, where we should leave it. I don't think we're
Alright.
making any more progress here tonight. Just keep your head screwed on straight.
I mean, I think I've been doing a fine job of that so far, and I will probably be able to manage it at least for a little while, right?
I think contradicting you on this will just agitate you further, so I'm gonna say yes. And we're gonna move on with our lives.
Great.
Okay, good. Hey, you two. Huh? Time for dinner.
Oh, wow, already?
Like I said, we've been out. You know what? No, I'm not gonna antagonize you. I just made a promise to not.
Yeah, you swore.
I swore.
You know what this means, too? It's almost your time to shine.
What part?
You know you're part of the plan, right?
What part of my part of the plan? Either
Peter
both?
smiles.
Oh, shut up. This room's so creepy when it's completely empty. Come on this way. you walk into a grand dinner hall. And you sort of make your way in. Let me change the music. Grab like this. There you go. This guy sort of like nods, looks at you, and then gestures you towards 2 tables, and you start to walk.
I see. All right.
Make your way over here. Plop down. Zealous waving to you. Oh! Circuit over here! You look at the seat across from you. Satyr, seat empty.
Hi, Zealous, she says with a big smile on her face.
So good to see you. Did you have a refreshing jaunt on the balcony?
Yeah, me and Visionary managed to talk about some stuff. I'm feeling way better. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
Are you having fun at the ball?
Yes, Basil's been regaling me with stories of what the surface is like.
Really? What has she been telling you?
Well, apparently there are things down there called capsies.
There
And
are?
there are creatures down there known as sheep.
Yes, that's true.
And watermelons can be grown in Ciela.
That is also
Really
true.
hard.
Understandable. Based on what I understand, creating life, particularly from nothing, is quite difficult. But then again, watermelons grow from seeds, correct?
Mm-hmm. In bogs.
Well, in that case, I suppose it isn't coming from nothing after all. A seed is functionally a kernel. A kernel can give birth to a great amount of life. I suppose I myself know that more than anyone.
That would be
Were
true.
you a seed at one point?
I was a
Yep.
seed of consciousness, so to speak. He
Whoa. Speak on
beams. Well, I suppose I can be a little more clear about who or what I am. He looks over at you, and you see that face. Basil, it matches somebody that you've met repeatedly, but
Yeah, I know.
yeah, it's off. There's like a dull emptiness to one eye, and you see
Listen,
almost.
who am I? Who am I to
Yeah,
to have an issue with this?
True. Originally, I was formed from a kernel of consciousness meant to imitate or perhaps replace the actual Zealous, he says, whispering over sideways. But, shock above shocks, he gave me the name and title. So I'm just allowed to be him now. It's something I'm quite
Must have
proud of,
been early
actually.
for you.
Yes, right? I thought that this entire struggle for my identity, this struggle for my personality would last, but no, it turns out he was just more than willing to let me become, well, me. It's nice when everything works out like this.
Is that
And now
who you want to be?
he's the cutest boy
Yes.
in the whole world, she says as she reaches over and pinches his cheek.
I have been told this. He sort of like looks over at you, Basil. Is this who I want to be, though? Yes. At least for the time being. I would not prefer to be anyone else. I like how I look. I like the position. I like working here. I like my friends. His expression falls. He's not having too rough of a time out there, is he? The other him. What do I call him now?
He's been going by Guy.
Oh. Very
I
interesting.
I can't speak to how he's doing in comparison to when you knew him, but I don't know. I think he's doing a little better every day. I've enjoyed my time with him.
His expression sort of actually stabilizes, and he nods like, "That's good. You said you. Hold on. Are you one of his friends?"
I don't want to be presumptuous or anything, but it's, how do I say? He has a lot in common with me. So I find it easy to confide in him.
He reaches forward, like out of nowhere, and clasps both of your hands. Please, no
I
matter
don't
what,
feel anything.
you feel nothing. Please take care of him. Like I said, I'm born from a kernel of his memories. He isn't a person that he may have even less experience in the outside world than me. He was kept secluded in CEO 5's house for most of his life, and he doesn't know many people out here. So, he's not lucky. He's not blessed like I am. He smiles over at Circuit. So, if you've forged a connection with him, please continue to be good to him. Thank you. I'm sorry, I got a little... this is awkward.
It feels a little off saying this to you instead of to him, but I do know a bit about his story, about where he was and him coming out, and I think it's very admirable that he forewent a life of comfort and ignorance to experience the world and all the pain that offers.
You just
think
see
I'll
his
tell him that.
expression light up. I think it would make the world to him.
Yeah.
He seems delighted by the start of events. Genuinely the biggest beaming smile you've seen from him. That's a massive weight off of my chest. He continues to as our perspective moves over here, and Visionary's like, what the fuck is happening?
Zealous is soloing this interaction is what's happening.
So, like, I thought that was a disaster in the making, but, Sunshine Boy's really, do we go check? Is this, like, a bad sign?
I think it might be a good sign.
Okay.
Things are going well for him.
That's good.
I'm a little bit worried for you.
For me? Why?
You remember the next part of this plan?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I do. I should have probably done something while we were dancing, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, this is fucking awkward.
Do you want me to go up and do this?
No, I'll handle it. I just gotta... I mean, there's dancing after this, so, like...
There's also part 2, so...
Oh,
which also relies on you.
Stop reminding me of things!
I can take one of the things off your shoulders.
Okay. You know what? Handle this part.
It's just that I'm... Whisper looks over. I'm not going to be as charismatic or as convincing as you.
As me. No, you're way more charismatic.
Me? You got the wrong person.
No, if you're talking about me, you got the wrong person. I think we're all kind of low charisma. He sort of mouths quietly.
Whisper looks at Rekka.
Rekka, can you handle it? I'm a little shy.
I can come with you.
Okay. 2 of us together. And then I'll handle the other part of the plan. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Fuck, okay. Here's hoping nobody's in the dining hall.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I can't believe you robbed me of my dreams. Once again, Whisper, I shake my fist at the sky.
The thing is, I don't want him to get hit, like, the double tap and get killed.
Okay, shall we?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay, let's get going. She starts to walk her way across the room and moves over to this absolute clusterfuck. And this guy being tied up in the. Hold on, I've got to correct something. This guy's currently tied up in the dining hall. Erasing him.
Yay!
Swapping her expression. Okay. We're gonna move these two down here, and Perspective is going to go over up here, so we can check in with Argos, and then we will go down to Ace. You sort of like look at the table around as everybody's sitting there, like currently present. Theo has spent most of her time just like chatting lightly with Stability, as Stability's like, everybody here is so nice. What do you mean? Like, you went out of your way, Argos went out of his way, Riddle went out of her way, Cast looks over to Cast. Trust me, you haven't seen anything yet. They say with a big smile. Okay, no, I just didn't expect to be so, welcomed, I guess. Burning World guys are very nice. You're all very nice.
Thank you. I try my best.
She fidgets a little bit.
Are you having a good time?
I am. I can't help but shake the feeling that something big and tumultuous is happening in the background. But I've been able to enjoy myself. That's probably not anything you need to be worried about, right? Looking over at Cast and Argos.
You know, there's a lot of times big and tumultuous things going on, but we all need our little spaces where we can just sit back, enjoy things, take our minds off of whatever's going on in life, and find some comfort
And
by tuning in to Argos' stream.
yeah, I could tell that you were reading off script there. Kaz leans in like, also, to just directly answer your question, nothing insane's gonna happen until the party's already over. Stability like, oh, okay, thank goodness. Takes the little umbrella out of her drink, throws it across the table, and downs it in one gulp. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Great. Okay, that's good, Theo says quietly.
The plan is in place. The party will be fine.
Well, I'm happy to be here, I guess. Smile crosses her face as we go down here. Over to you guys. As two people sort of quietly join your table. I need to know what you guys were talking about beforehand, because Rhodomanthus is sitting here as these two are like, the surrounding tables are loud as fuck is the big thing that you're gonna notice. These two are sharing a very heartfelt moment. Zoe says, ba 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 loudly in front of everyone. The quiet tables are here, where Ada's now sitting alone, back here, over here, but next to you is so fucking loud because the riddle is just like, oh, and then this and this and then blah 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 blah, with no interruptions. And then this table is all fighting. This table's pretty nice though.
So, like, which one of you chucklefucks assigned the tables?
Not me, Rhodomanthus sort of says. Well, we actually threw all of the different couples into a randomizer, so singletons like myself had to more or less fill space. What a coincidence that we're sitting next to each other, Miss Soleas. Mrs., actually, thank you. She goes back to eating. Great, wonderful, great. So, what do you talk about at a dinner like this? I thought you would have had this figured out. Your nobility.
I don't know.
Fidget.
There's probably some questions certain people have. So, Radamanthus, are you enjoying the party so far?
I am having a wonderful time. I'd say how about yourself, but there's only one answer you can really give. The answer is yes. If you say anything else, you're a rude ass. Which does indeed send a message, but
I can say whatever I want.
I see. Are
And
you enjoying the party, Ace?
Until I sat next to you, I was.
Wonderful. So, I suppose I could break the ice at this table. Why don't we count those two in as well? He sort of turns around.
Trouble looking up like, what?
So, curiosity for all of you at Opia and for those of you invested in the future of Skypoint. What does this world look like once it's saved to you? And then his eyes settle on you, Ace.
What does this world
What are
look
you
like?
What are you fighting for?
I'm fighting for the ability to decide that. It's kind of... Let me think about it. It's a little naive, in my opinion, to think about what the world looks like when you're not even there yet. So, first step is to reach that starting line.
Fascinating. You two are actually quite similar, he says, looking over at List as well. You're fighting your way through a very specific phase of the world, aren't you? I have no idea what you're talking about. All preparations set to even see tomorrow. Fascinating. I wish you the best of luck in carrying us just one more day forwards. If we do meet that world, I'm eager to see what your friends do with it.
Hmm. And...
Can I
Yeah.
listen to this guy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to you. He's not hiding his emotions too much. It was not the answer he expected from Ace, is the best way to put it. Hearing that recategorized Ace in his brain into the same category as List. That's neither a good nor a bad thing, just a shift in his understanding of the person in front of him.
And self-centered assholes like yourself only ask questions when they want to give the answer themselves.
I'm afraid you've misread me. I don't think I actually gain any level of advantage by spilling my guts at this point. I was more curious about what you would say, but I'm afraid now you've put me on the spot. He looks over the room, sort of pauses. At this point, these two are actually, they're stepping a little closer as they start to move, and he actually, like, settles on them for a moment. I want to see a world ready and willing to accept the natural... How do I put this? I want to see a world ready and willing to accept the complications of how the world actually is. I don't like how things operate right now. I don't like the idea that the world expects they expect certain things of you. To live a specific way, to look a specific way. I want to see a world that fully cherishes the multifaceted beauty of reality. Very diplomatic way of putting that, I guess.
And the best way you thought of doing that is by being part of the people controlling Geist, who are the people who maintain that status quo?
He looks over at List. For the moment, yes. You might think it's easier to push the car from the outside, but trust me, it's a lot easier when you're behind the steering wheel.
Yeah, but when you're behind the steering wheel, you're still mostly following the traffic laws. Your change, for the most part, will be slow and painful. It'll be something that you probably will never see in your lifetime unless you actually push yourself on the accelerator. So,
Trust me, you're right about the painful part, not about the slow. He sort of leans in.
so are you the kind of madman to put their foot on the accelerator?
Well, I've been warned about a thing. I've been warned about something, a bad habit of mine. If I don't like the car, I tend to flip it.
Good to know. And I'm not one to speak in this kind of manner because everyone knows my history. But do you realize how many people are you going to put into danger with those kind of actions? Or do you not care?
I do.
So I guess there's no talking. Is there a peaceful resolution we can find where... Because I think the words you're saying are very nice and very beautiful in its own way, but those words mean nothing. They don't actually tell the true intentions behind them.
He sort of stares straight ahead. As I said, in a conversation like this, the one who says the least comes out the winner.
It's not about winning.
Says the man who hasn't given me the faintest hint about his true intentions.
My true intentions are to destroy Geist and anyone who decides that they are Geist. Right now, that includes you. I don't need to say my intentions because you know who I am. You're not blind. You think I'm here for just some fun? While I am having fun, it's what comes after that you're worried about.
And is that the part where you stop thinking? Yes, you've established the part that everybody in this room already knows. What comes afterwards, Ace?
I don't really know what comes after.
Wonderful. His expression again splits back to a smile. Absolutely wonderful. I had the impression, or I suppose the belief, that you were a very different type of person. But it seems, after all, you and I might be bearing our fangs at the same idea. My goal, right now, is to rip down this world order. It's to cleanse everything in flame and make sure that something better can be built up in a world of steel.
I think that's a great idea. But I don't think someone like you can actually do that.
His expression again lights up. Hence the necessity for Geist as a company, at least as kindling.
So, what you're saying is you're done sitting back in the shadows. You're actually going to do something?
His expression settles. Depends heavily on how the chips fall today, but yes. Overall, yes.
Well, then I look forward to seeing how this game plays out.
Wonderful. I as well. And nothing will pull me off track. He believes it in his heart of hearts. Trouble, your listen tells you something clearly. Both of these people, both Ace and Radamanthus, have been forged by their circumstances. They are driving themselves forwards like trains off the rails, brake broken. They are throwing themselves, hurtling towards this terminus. They both acknowledged something. The crash is coming. The smile that across Radamanthus's face, the almost dour look across Ace's is a resignation. This is going to blow up. It's a question of who walks out.
She sort of
And then-
pauses.
Yeah.
People like this always make her feel sad.
And then you feel the strangest thing in the world happen. As these two walk over. Excuse me. Yes? He sort of pauses, turning. Can I help you? The tone changes. The song of his heart shifts entirely. He looks over at Rekko next to him, another artificial being. It's like night and day. The person that he was talking to, Ace, is another fucking fleshy. That is someone who is born and experienced an entirely different world than himself. He turns, looks over at Rekko, and he's just like chilling. You feel the tension actually disappear as his expression internally softens. He looks over at Whisper next to her, and you don't feel that same rigidity lock in place, the same blades come back looking over at Whisper. Science experiment, specifically a Geist one, like himself. Camaraderie, even if she lived a very different life. He's like a different person looking at them, even if his exterior betrays none of that.
Fascinating.
We were hoping to talk about something important after the ball. Something important. Right, like what? Well, we overheard a little bit of what you were saying, and it sounds like things are gonna get kind of dicey, so we were hoping to talk to you about maybe, like, peace? His mouth sort of hangs open for a second. He looks back over at Ace. Excuse me a second. What? Yeah, it was
sure you.
Whisper's idea. It was Whisper's idea. It's behind her!
I'm sure you see the writing on the wall, the tension in the air. Everyone's got their own plans, and we wanted to talk to you about that.
At a different place, like the derelict. After the ball. After the ball. Pressured in the moment, he sort of turns, looks at the table. All right, hold on. Let's talk about this. He sort of like walks away with you, which is a better answer than you were expecting. If I'm going to leave this place, I need to put one of the other AI in charge. Mutter, 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 mutter. And like that, he's gone. Okay. Good enough, I guess. Oh, tension's so thick I could cut it with a knife. Yeah. So, 3 guesses what he's planning.
I don't know. It's not gonna be good, but not like, what can I say? It's not like we didn't expect that. But whatever he does, I don't think... How do I put this? He is someone who has sat in the back this entire time. Now, what he's been doing, I don't know. But for people like that, this is a do or die moment. Whether all their prep, all their plan, all their theories can actually come to life. And can those theories, can those moments actually trounce people who have had various experiences with something like this? He says this very well, knowing this also somewhat applies to List.
Yeah, no, Sable actually picks up on that too, and he actually sort of looks over and also watches List's expression as she pauses, and she's just like, getting grilled by my husband and my childhood friend was not what I expected from tonight.
It's nothing you haven't told yourself. You're not naive enough or ignorant enough to not realize this. As someone who sat in the shadows, do you think your experiences are not equal to ours?
She sighs. And sort of like goes, picks up her plate. The person who says the least wins the conversation, huh? She laughs.
It is something you would say.
So, for the sake of it, let's talk about my past. I used to run I was the representative of an entertainment district. I specifically oversaw directly a casino. It made me acutely aware of one thing. If you place as many bets as physically possible, you will wind up bleeding money dry. The best course of action was to bet once and win it big. The only people that actually got out with anything are those who would, once is a stretch, a handful of times. You don't overplay your hand. You don't put yourself out there again and again and again, because eventually you will lose. And eventually those losses will outnumber the victories. Any potential gain. I have bet everything on this, yes. So it's time to find out if I walk out a millionaire or not.
And obviously Radamanthus is doing the same thing.
She turns over and looks at him. It's probably why the tension in the room's so high. I'll admit it. She checks who's in the room and listening. These two? You three. I'm scared. I think everyone here is.
If you weren't scared, I'd say maybe you're not caring enough at this current moment. And if you didn't care, then why are you here in the first place?
Also, you say you're scared, but I see you shaking. You compared it to gambling earlier. This is also... You're getting off on this, aren't you? Sort of like looks over to her. My adrenaline is high, Sable. Thank you very much. But yes, it's exhilarating.
Yeah. Everything's on the line.
Well, now that the buzzkill has left our table, why don't we... Hold on. I actually don't know very much about you, Ace, but I also assume List, as tight-lipped as she is, has probably not told you very much about her experiences in Skypoint before. You are not airing my dirty laundry right now, Sable. That's not what we're doing. We can swap. Let's trade stories. Come on, this is fun. There are so few opportunities for something like this.
What was it that... Yeah, what Radamanthus said, the person who says the least wins. Right?
Exactly.
And Sable, you've said absolutely fucking nothing.
I mean, I was politely waiting because... okay, sure, fine. Do you want to grill me about my embarrassing stories? I will drag List into this.
I'm not talking about the embarrassing stories, Sable.
Yes.
You can try to distract me with stories about my wife or anything like that, or comedy, but you're a player at this table too. Just like how these two have bet everything, you have too, right? You can't bluff your way out of this one.
Ooh, you say that. And he actually looks over at Basil. And then he sort of looks back at you. I'm someone who's bet everything and lost once. I had another shot at the table, which normally casinos don't grant second chances. Right now, I'm just seeing how much an undead hand can carry me. But, yes, I suppose I can spill somewhat. You're a friend after all. I could use some advice. He leans in and like genuinely, you see his expression. It maintains that same cool look, his eyes meeting your eyes, but his body language shifts and relaxes slightly.
Hmm.
Treble, give me a roll to die. 34. You look over at these two. Ace's assertion is 100% on the money. It's not just Sable that's doing it at the table. It's Liz too. They're both hiding their emotions, their true intentions, everything, under a mask, under a second layer of emotions. List is throwing herself wholeheartedly into the exhilaration, into the energy, so that she won't betray a thing about what she's actually thinking and feeling. A smokescreen of an emotion that's completely understandable. Sable, on the other hand, almost more worrying. There isn't a surface level emotion like that. He isn't hiding whatever he feels under something else. It's like there's nothing there at all. You stare into this man's mind, and it's like you are looking at a doll. Whenever he feels the right,
eyebrow raise.
whenever he says something, it's earnest. Whenever he makes a joke, he laughs on the inside. Whenever he gets nervous, you feel a spike of those nerves. This man is either a brilliant schemer or literally does not have a single thought happening behind those eyes. Either he's the biggest himbo you've ever met, or something else is happening there, and you genuinely cannot get a read on that. You stare over as Riddle's like, oh, I want to crash that conversation, but I feel like I'd be getting in the way.
You can.
No, I'd be getting in the way right now.
I suppose. That Sable guy's pretty interesting. Have you met him before?
Like in passing, he's been working with us a lot on distributing like Basil's fortune and stuff.
What kind of skills does he have?
She shrugs. You do see at this point somebody sort of walk his way up and over. Enough time's passed as we go like this. Swap over to one of these. Somebody works his way back into the room. He walks up, sort of steps around, moves his way over, and like walks past your table, coming line of sight, pauses, turns, double finger guns at you, Ace.
Triple waves.
Keeps walking, waves over at you, blows your table a kiss, and then walks off. I roll back time about like a minute or two. What are you guys talking about? How has the conversation gone? Have you let Zealous continue to lead the talk?
Yes,
Basil
Circuit
would-
has let Zealous do whatever he wants.
Very nice.
Basil would have brought up the fact that she lost track of Circuit at the party, but she would like to say that her dress was pretty.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
He's sort of Zealous again next to you, smiles like, it is, isn't it? Well, if we're talking about different aesthetics of fashion, yours is pulled from a fused city style, while yours, on the other hand, Basil, that is, based on my records, that is a fusion of contemporary World 12 styles and, is that hints of World 10? I like the adornments, I
didn't
think...
put much thought into it, I just saw a pretty picture.
Oh, I see. Well, if I can explain, he will blah 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 in the background at you like, well, that's that, and this is this. Carry on.
Circuit's like, I picked mine out, and I was inspired by my mentor. I believe you met her?
Have I?
Well, she sort of squints at you. It seems like at least one of you has.
One of me?
Your friend there, she says, pointing at you. Seems pretty well acquainted.
I don't
I'm
understand.
confused, sorry.
Zealous loudly, Basil at the same time.
Circuit smiles at him. The demon that you're currently using.
Oh,
Oh.
I guess we haven't really exchanged much words.
You and the demon? I'm not surprised it doesn't have a mouth.
Exactly. But you're acquainted? I guess I'm just at a loss.
With this particular demon, no, but I can recognize somebody from the Golden City just about anywhere.
Oh. Well, it is a nice place. You've been there?
I spent quite a long time there after I was turned into a demon.
Oh, you were turned into a demon. I guess that makes
Yes.
sense.
I'm a demon of paradise, though. We're a little bit different.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm familiar.
The one that you have is currently using you as its flame regulatory organ, while I have my own.
Like some sort of stranger of paradise.
She smiles.
Thank you,
Well,
Law.
well, regardless, I guess your mentor had great taste.
I think she does. She's a little... She sort of pauses, looking for a way to say this. My mentor is an incredibly talented person who's very good at shirking her duties.
Okay.
I'm surprised you even managed to get an assistance from her.
I've met your mentor then.
Yes, I believe so. You must have. Or did you just contract that demon without any assistance?
I don't need much assistance.
Oh, summoning without the assistance of a device, or that's so interesting. To think that there was a person capable of that.
Is this your normal preference for how you summon demons and use them?
No. Oh, I guess you weren't there. Me and Riddle, we kind of invented the concept of summoning demons with a device
I'm aware.
without the need for components.
Yes. Well, She sort of looks you
This
up
was
and
more.
down.
This summoning was more of a out of necessity. I don't have a body.
Yes, I am aware.
Narrator's note. To describe simple acts of demon summoning, Riddle and Basil have managed to put together a device that relies on flame storage units to rapidly summon a demon. However, in previous worlds, rituals were performed and the like. What Basil performed to summon her body was one of these rituals, remembered from a version of herself that once lived in World 10. Exceptionally talented there. Now, based on Zealous's understanding, demon summoning has always required some sort of level of component, direction, or otherwise. The device that you created is indeed a first amongst the worlds. Basically, a computer that does all of that shit for you.
I've seen its use firsthand. That's how this body was summoned for me. She sort of looks at you. I'm aware that you're currently missing your lower half. I saw the stunt that you pulled. I was there.
It's more than half, but who's doing the math?
It seems quite a lot of people are doing the math if you pay attention.
Well, then they'd know that it's more than half.
She smiles. Are you... She, like, looks at where your head connects to the body. Satisfied with the results?
Satisfied? I don't think that's the word for it.
You didn't get the attention you wanted.
What do you mean?
She sort of tilts her head. Well, typically maneuvers like that. You wanted to draw everyone's attention, right?
Are you referencing the act which cost me my body?
Yes.
No. Actually, that speaks more to your mindset. I just wanted to
Really?
die.
If you just wanted to die, then why didn't you go do it where all of these people who love you didn't have to see it? Why did you make them try to kill you with their own hands if you just wanted to die? You could have just done it yourself.
I'm afraid I don't have the courage to.
I'm aware.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but I assume you're saying this because you can relate.
It's a familiar feeling. Wanting to run and get away from all the things that are hurting you, but I can't say I've ever forced all of the people I love into a position where they felt that they had to kill me themselves.
Right, you just died and then never came back to them.
Never came back to them.
No, not until your hand was forced.
What do you mean? I was working the whole time to solidify my identity enough to make the trip back here. Did
That's
you
all
think
well
that
and
getting
good, but
turned
you were
into
here
a
at
villain
Geist.
is just something you can walk off?
That's all well and good, but you were here at Geist forging new relationships while everybody in your family thought you were dead.
Do you think I was able to just leave whenever I wanted?
I don't know. When I died, I came back and saw my family and friends again.
When I came back, I had a bomb collar on me and restrictions that kept me from being able to go places and speak. So, yeah, and I did contact my family. I was simply waiting for a time where it wouldn't get multiple people who were helping me killed.
Well, I never said that you weren't better than me.
Well, that's obvious.
I'm not sure what you're getting at. Do you want me to feel bad about it? I do. Do you want me to suffer for it? I am.
She gives
I'm
you a
actually
look.
in the process of spending the rest of my life trying to make up for it.
Really? How are you going about that, then?
I think that's between me and the people I care about, and fortunately, you're not one of them.
But a lot of them are people that I care about, and I had to spend a lot of time watching you ruin their lives already, and I'm not really interested in letting you do that anymore.
So, what's your proposition then? Are you going to kill me?
No, I'm not.
Then I guess you're going to have to sit there and watch me ruin their lives a little bit more then.
I don't think I have to do that either, but I suppose I can occupy your time so that they can have a little bit of time away from you.
Then I guess the ball's in your court.
She just smiles.
Well, Zoa starts to say as you hear somebody else sort of pull up like, oh, hey, hey Circuit, hey Zealous, Basil. I might have gotten a lead.
Oh, are you two going to be heading out then?
Yeah. Everything
She,
good?
she stands up and sort of walks over. If the two of you need an excuse to excuse yourself, I can help you with that.
He, like, turns over, looks at you. How so?
She reaches her hand down to the table, picks up a wine glass, and overturns it over Basil's head. Oops, drops it into your lap. My hand slipped.
There is a disruption through the room as multiple people actually like turn over, look. Sable actually sort of pauses in the middle of his story, turns, sees that as just like, oh fuck. He sort of grabs you and starts to move. Basil, do you do anything?
No.
He sort of starts to pull you back in this direction, like, hey, what the fuck was that? Anybody got a towel? He sort of makes his way to the exterior of the room. Zealous, like, turns over and looks at you. May I ask why?
I don't like her.
Interesting. That's reason
If
enough?
you like her, you don't need to take this into account, but she's kind of a bad influence. Be careful.
He sort of, like, thinks to himself. Well, I think I'll trust the verdict on that to the other me. To him?
Alright.
To you. He turns over the thought in his head repeatedly. It sort of twists as these two make their way off in this direction. Satyr takes you pretty much out into the ballroom. He steps his way out into, like, the yawning void, like, okay, so do you want to go right now, or do you want to get cleaned up first?
She's smiling, but you can see her eyes are welling up.
Yeah, probably better if we get out of here, right?
I shouldn't be upset. These are just the natural consequences of my actions. I don't know why I still get upset. Why am I still upset?
That's not an answer.
It's nothing. It's nothing I don't deserve. I deserve everything.
He pats your fucking wine-soaked head, and he's like, okay. At the very least, we're gonna get away from the locale. And, yeah, let's take a sec to breathe. It'll be better if you're not here at the very least. He sort of...
That sounds like I think I'd be sick.
He hesitates, pauses at his language, grabs your hand, and then disappears into his shadow. Over here. A man sort of like puts a hand up against the interior of the doorway, looks across the room, sees everybody gathered in here. A strange allotment of characters as he's like, thank God. He makes his way forward to Cal.
That's an interesting response to entering this room.
Yeah, I just, I gotta do this loudly where everybody can hear, and I'm so sorry about what I'm going to say, okay?
1 second. Hey, Sam?
Yeah?
You know this guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Everybody else take 5. He's gonna send the other people working in the kitchen to further parts of the room.
They start to, like, make their way out to the outside, and Visionary takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, and makes sure to say this loud enough that everybody in the room can hear him. I'd like to complain about the quality of the food.
Oh, you monster.
Everybody sort of, like, looks over here. Oh, yeah. The quality of the food, huh? Yeah.
I'm just gonna let you handle this because I have to disarm a bomb in the back.
Mono opens his eyes
Immediately
in the
going
distance.
over. He's doing a bit.
It's clearly like they're up to to something. It's fine. Calm down. Calm down. She
He
starts patting him.
is lying. He apologized in advance.
He apologized in advance. He takes a deep breath and he touches the side of his face and goes, yes, yes. And we're certain it's a bit.
The cheesy shrimp was undercooked.
We're certain.
Wow.
I mean, you're allowed to kill him after this, but but I'm pretty sure he's lying. I mean,
In that case, oh shit, this aisle's jammed. In that case, I better go do something about it. Time to get all the spare shrimp down from the storage unit.
I better go help with that. He looks at the GK, then looks back to
Yeah,
Stefano.
make sure.
Yeah, neither of you kill anybody while I'm gone.
Okay.
We're still at work.
Why was I added to that? I'm a good boy.
I am completely professional.
Whatever you say, Skippy.
At all times.
But I'm a bad fuck, man. Okay, focus. He moves his way over. You jump down, and Sam's like, okay, hey, can you help me bring up about 5-6 person-sized crates for no particular reason?
What an incredibly specific sizing measurement. Yes, I can.
Thanks, man. I gotta say, I've worked here for 15 minutes grand total. Best place I've worked in my entire life.
You really need higher standards.
That's what I'm saying. Now, in order to catch up with the present a little bit more, there have been there's been one burning question actually that Jackson picked up and DM'd me about immediately. I just want to register that this did indeed happen. I'm like,
What's
oh,
Robin up to?
yeah, no.
That's right. How does she feel about all the intrigue?
Over here. There's one distinctly empty seat. And it's been empty through the entire dinner, through all of this, through the wine pouring, through the intrigue discussion over here, and these guys have kept a close eye on it as this squad actually makes their way up to the main table and starts to discuss over here. Radamanthus will take the seat that was reserved for Sir Geist, as he's otherwise occupied up here. However, you keep looking over at Mike's chair, and I roll back the clock actually a little bit. As everybody was getting ready for dinner, Mike walked her way over, attempting to link up with Seagazer once again. Trying to, figure out why it took so long to get Ace's drink, she started to walk over in this direction, and then felt the pause as she passed by these individuals. To reveal a few more people. And after suppressing her listen for long enough with Argos, she started to feel the individual pings of focus around the room. Eyes turned towards her. As she feels a light disturbance. Passing by this person first. A fidget and then a break in eye contact. Pulls his way backwards as she takes a step over in this direction. Moves his way up. A word can be heard in the distance. Yeah, it's her. More people start to move their way over and in turn look around. That's her. Oh shit. A memory floods into her brain. Late one blizzard night. Somebody that crossed the Great Storm to seek her, to get in touch with her. The vision springs in front of her eyes, huddling in a palanquin immediately next to Basil. That's the girl that was with the God Empress. Their gazes fix a little different, a little more deranged. For a moment, Mike feels the presence of danger, pausing before it shifts to a note of raw tragedy. Why wasn't this she there for her? It's like a piano chord in the back of her mind. They sort of pull their way backwards as this oppressive feeling starts to grow, a little bubble in the back of her brain. This thought becoming almost infectious. It moves through the room as the gathering continues. Dressed in a lab coat, not even set up for the ball, Mike pauses, freezing. The resolution, the resignation, the acknowledgement of her starts to spread through the room like wildfire. Little cliques of people discussing with one another exactly who she is. The one person that she opened up to. The one person that she allowed to get close to her. The one person that her body freezes, shakes, she looks around through the room. The one person that left her alone. Almost allowing that feeling to bubble, wash over her. She tries to let it pass before biting down on her lip, turning, looking at the dinner hall, shifting her head, and then making a beeline for the door. She makes her way away as the situation in the dinner hall continues on. For everybody in here, a few minutes pass. Seagazer eventually comes back, asks the question, "Where's Mike?" Everything continues on, and that catches us up to the current moment. Riddle, seeing the situation as it plays out over there, sort of double checks. She actually looks down at her comms, stands up, and sort of starts to walk over to you guys. She taps Willow on the shoulder and sort of like gestures with her head over to Seagazer, and then walks up to Argos and like leans in lightly, like, "Hey, um, Mike's she like looks down. Not she's not here. She okay? Everything good?"
What do you mean not here?
She's I took a quick peek around the venue while shit was happening. Um she's like she's not in the building anymore. Did she tell you anything about this?
Everyone, excuse me for a moment.
Yeah. She grabs you and sort of like pulls you back in this direction. "Hey, Willow, we're gonna go look for Mike. You good to come?"
Yeah, I'm good to come.
Okay, cool. Seagazer? Yeah, you don't have to fucking tell me twice. Okay, cool. Now's probably a great time to reveal that, yeah, I can locate Opia agents. If she's nearby, I should be able to find her. Riddle, like, pulls out a tracking thing and starts to, like, shift, make her way over towards the door.
I
Kind of insane information to reveal.
Yeah.
I planned this whole thing, and I specifically did not do that because it was weird.
Okay. So, weird, but useful, right?
That's
Sure.
our riddle.
Okay. Well, she should be nearby. Riddle makes perfect eye contact with you, Ace. You see her. You see that expression. And then she makes a signal that you haven't seen in a little bit. It's been a few weeks, and it's the symbol that should fill your fucking heart with dread. It's the fucking sign of Alpha Team. The brief period of time where you were in charge of Opia's forward efforts. You know what that expression means. You know what that signal means. We're gonna dip out for a sec. Hold down the fort.
Your funeral.
The four of them quietly squeeze out the door as Sable stops. "Oh, hi. I don't believe we met before."
Hello. Sorry, it seems that everyone else at my table decided to leave, so I'm going to come sit over here if that's alright.
That's fine with me. Of course you can sit down, Treble. You're always welcome.
Thank you, List. By the way, my name's Treble. I hear you're Sable Prince.
I'm Sable Prince. Yes, I actually wanted. I was in the middle of talking about Basil, but you saw the situation over there. What do you think about that?
I'm not surprised. I mean, realistically, how much responsibility should I feel for that? Not very much, really.
I see. List
Why
like
does it
it's
bother
just.
you?
Well, technically, she's my fiancée.
Oh.
List is texting Basil under the table. It's like, oh, yes, right, of course. Sort of leans in. Where were we? Right. I was spilling my guts, wasn't I?
Yeah.
His expression lightens up. And then we go to break.
Yeah.
I love it.
Everybody
I
take a
love
hot
it.
stick. Shake it up.
Brains.
If there's, again, tend to your emotions. That was an intense ass scene.
I don't know if it got caught on camera, but Rain fucking sitting there as everyone gathers up around her like, I wonder when they're gonna invite me. And then they all just walk away without inviting her, and she just makes the fucking terrified face as she gets ditched in the middle of the party.
I'm
She's
so
just like,
sorry.
I'm so sorry, Rain. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, real OGs
Literally-
only.
I'm sorry the Badger is having a bad time. This is like a fucking emergency event.
This is Rain just sitting there like, what? So she's sitting at the ball like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
She's gonna probably go sit with Stability
Oh,
Fantagus.
No, that they actually came over to sit with you already.
Oh,
That was
okay,
happening
cool,
in the
cool.
background of the scene. Yeah.
Okay. Brennan, unmute yourself if you're here.
Nah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
My
Yeah, I
man,
hate that guy.
I give you a strong handshake.
That was a tough conversation. Oh my god.
God damn, yeah, no, respect to both of you, because, oh my god, I was, like,
Crazy.
getting fucking
Me like,
feeling the waves of that one.
hey Brennan, is it too mean girl? Is it too mean girl of me to dump wine on Basil's head?
It was like,
Brennan, like,
Lamau,
do
do
it.
whatever.
Man,
Hi chat, how
really.
you doing?
Oh,
I hope that scene wasn't too hard for you guys to watch.
nay.
I'm still here.
And that's what matters.
Damn, we didn't chase Tiny away.
I appreciate the shift up to be seasonal. It is the year of the horse. Nay.
Nay. Okay,
Okay.
I am going to run to the bathroom.
Listen. This map has a dramatic courtyard in it. And by God, we're gonna fucking use it. That's where the marmot ran off
Yay!
to.
So chat, what are you doing as your second activity during stream, or are you one of the people who doesn't have ADHD? I say multitasking on different work as I'm also in call. That's why Mike hasn't been boar targeted lately. The boar is pregnant, creating more projectiles.
Containing
Oh,
more
no.
projectiles! No!
Hell yes. Loving all the people responding with drawing.
Okay.
Did you ask
Yeah,
what
no,
people
every-
are doing?
Everybody that draws while doing this, fucking strong as hell.
Salute to my fellow drawers out there. Fidget cube based, reading manga, playing playing Isaac, someone says. Tiny, we got...
Oh,
it's
that's yeah, okay.
contagious.
Why?
Let's go.
Blame
Thinking about Robin and Char starting a family.
blame eugenics.
You know what? That's the good ending.
God.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Okay.
Got dinner. Fuck yes. Aw, Mon Hunter good. Aloha better get back here and ask a different question so that what else
I
are
think
you
I'll
doing
answer.
tonight?
What else are
isn't the
you
question for
doing
two.
tonight? Bro, I don't know what to ask people. Like,
Chat.
Wait, that's
here's a
just
question for the
Yeah.
YouTube. Which table would you have wanted to sit at if you were
Exactly.
invited to Dice Ball?
Yeah, I can.
I
can
feel like there's a
grab-
right answer.
Yes, there is a right answer.
There are definitely many wrong ones.
no, the wrong.
There are many wrong answers.
It's not about being right. Okay.
Okay, Ace, no one wants
What
to
is it
sit at your
about then?
table.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think plenty
that's
of
not true.
people would like
That's
to sit
one
at
of the
the
fucking most happening tables right now.
Radamanthus, Sable list. Who wouldn't want to sit there?
Robin.
That's because she's weak and will be cold in the coming days.
That's because she
That's
got
fair.
impaled by one of them.
It's the most action she's gotten ever.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh man, good stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff. High five all around. The big CEO at the table at the top of the map is kind of cool, though. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All them big
And I
boys.
love Radamanthus. One of the characters of all time.
He really is just Geist list if you think about it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Like, if you don't think Geist is already the Geist list, because it's just like they spent like multiple
But what
acts
about
doing.
me, Stable Prince? I'm Geistless.
Shut up, dude.
Terms of
Your Sky-
seven.
I
Your Sky
hate
Point
you.
list too.
I hate you, Jay, by the way.
Why? Why?
Because you're giving me a 50-50.
What do you mean?
Because it's this thing with
Walk this
you
overhead.
where either Sable Prince is actually just what he says on the tin, or is the biggest schemer around. There's like, it is the 50-50 of you put this archetype of character in front of me and then go, oh, he's just completely honest, he's being completely upfront. And then also just like everyone's like, oh man, here's evil plans, everything like that. And Sable Prince is like, I'm stupid, aren't I? Aren't I silly? I couldn't do anything. Ignore the fact that I have two powerful goons that follow my commands for some reason. I have no alternative motives. I'm not
Bold-
learning anything from this
bold words.
situation.
Bold words from a true gooner.
Aloha. Are you complaining that you can't read the answers to the test?
I'm me.
Aloha, normally
Maybe you should
love the
learn to read.
50-50.
You
But-
love the 50-50 because you always get it right.
I bitch about things I love all the time.
It's true.
True enough.
Yeah.
That's-
You are a bitch.
That's why I neg Brennan all the time.
What did you call me?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Yeah, even Tiny saying shut up. He's on my side.
I was just thinking about how before every session you say you hate Tiny.
I don't even need to say it before session. I can say it during. I say it after. I say it days before.
I don't know.
Tiny does plenty things to warrant that behavior.
You
What do
just
you
said
mean?
you
I literally
complain
do
about
nothing.
things you love.
Dude, remember? I love bringing this up. Remember at Gen Con when I was remember at Gen Con when I was ordering pizza and then you said, "Hey, could you add some wings to that?"
Okay.
At the end of
Uh,
the
And you know, you didn't even add wings to that?
I
Yeah,
did
you
because
just add wings to that.
I looked at you and you were like, "Never mind, you don't got to do that." You were like, "I'm just joking," and I'm like, "Sure, dude, sure."
Okay, I'm gonna bring us back. I'm gonna bring us back to the update of the situation. That we're not back from break. Also,
Yeah.
is what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna I'm gonna show you guys the tables and how they're evolved.
Mhm.
If you want to replace characters or move them around, absolutely do so. The biggest evolution is that everybody came to sit with Rain, and 8 is sitting on the arm of Theo's chair.
Aw.
She's ingratiating herself over here. These two are chilling. These guys are actually, you know what? Runamanthus went over to talk. I think these guys are down back over here.
Yeah.
This table's gonna remain as is. This table's gonna remain as is. This table's gonna remain as is. You all are going to appreciate the glorious exterior courtyard built for dramatic scenes.
Fuck yes.
Mhm.
And I mean, this shit's happening in the kitchen. And you have brought down all of the boxes. Okay, any changes? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Quick change. Where's CO5?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll give you a small CEO5 doll that sits on your table and says his catchphrases.
Do you want
Economics.
Economics.
Do you want
100
to have Lafadel
170,000.
in this situation, Jay?
I
Because
think
right now he's just big chillin', but I figured
he
I
is
would-
literally having a good time in the kitchen right now. He's genuinely just like, no, this is nice. If you want Lafadel in this room, Treble must go acquire him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Aloha,
Cal
do
is
you want to talk to
intentionally
Lafadel?
keeping him occupied for as long as he'll hang out.
Yeah.
Aloha, I hold my hand out to you. Do you want to talk to Lafadel?
Here's the thing. It doesn't matter what I want.
I'm literally offering to get him for us.
It doesn't matter what I want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then no, I'm not
What
gonna
matters
get him.
is his plan.
Okay. Then we will keep Lafadel in the kitchen.
Where he
and-
belongs.
Well,
Fuck. What the hell, man?
What did he mean by this?
Evil Reflection Thursday, bro. Okay. I think everything's set up then. I'll put us back to BRB and use the bathroom.
Wow.
Hi again, Chad.
Hi again.
Whisper and Rekko coming over to sit with Circuit and Zealous after Circuit caused a scene in the middle of the ball. What's Whisper's take on that, huh, Tiny?
oh man, I gotta think
Bitches be tripping.
a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Visionary did
Don't
warn
forget,
you.
Visionary
don't forget
said-
Whisper.
Something bad things will happen to Circuit during the ball.
Lest you forget Whisper, I gave you a piece of my soul.
So yeah, the thing is, Whisper low-key forgives me.
High key,
It's Circuit.
high key. I'm Team Jacob.
Yeah,
Circuit
shut
has
up.
not forgiven Basil for the many bad things she did to Guy Squad, and Gran, and Satyr, and Mike, and Cam.
Bro.
And Danger, but we're not gonna talk about that one.
We gotta try to forget that one.
Yo, why
Everyone
can't?
wants to
Yo,
forget that
I
one.
never mind, Jay. Come back. I want Danger here. Bring him.
No,
in.
no,
No!
No.
Bring him
Leave
in.
my boy alone!
Dude, like, I'm just.
Not make
Jay,
this worse.
Jay. I have a
What?
recommendation.
What?
Where's
What?
Danger?
What?
Suffered enough.
Oh yeah. You're so right.
Yeah,
No.
Please.
Actually, where's the Foot CEO's like Jedi ghost?
You literally
It
killed
was
that.
defeat.
You personally killed that.
I just
fuck.
want to know if Whisper's scolding Circuit for being a bitch.
Dude, is Whisper the scolding type?
I don't know. Is she?
Whisper reads to me as bitches don't think it be like it is, but a do kind of girl, you know? Right?
Yeah, no, I see it.
Whisper's not going to sit there and say you should be doing X, Y, and Z. That's wrong. Because like, Whisper is also not doing that shit themselves, so they're not gonna be out here telling people how to live their life.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Okay. I'm gonna bring us back. Let's start with Microplastics.
Microplastics.
Microed plastics. Your quartet makes its way outside and sort of navigates back around. As Riddle's like, okay, should be just up ahead. Let me grab some music for this. Mm-mm-mm. This one. Okay. So, you walk out through the front door. Actually, walk around the block functionally, loop all the way back around, and wind up coming into this nearby connecting area. It's questionable whether or not this is part of the venue or not, or if Mike has just broken into some rich person's garden. You are in the expensive side of town. This place was reappropriated from the nobility of Skypoint and instead remodeled into a big Geist ballroom. She ran her way over here as fast as she could, distancing herself from the venue, ran around the corner and actually slowed to a halt, pausing at the edge of the fountain. And she kind of like dunks her head in, pulls it back up, and then shakes it around once, trying to almost clear her mind. The pond is not clean water. She does this thinking nobody is watching.
Mike, are you okay?
She turns on her heel. She's like, "Wait, hi. Yeah, I'm doing great. She's damp now. She sort of slows down, like, I'm. No, 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 no. I'm not. No, I'm not doing good.
What's the matter? I thought you were having a good time.
I was. I think. I think I had a. Yeah, I think I'm definitely having or had a panic attack, and like it's winding down. Um, I freaked out. I freaked out. I'm sorry. I freaked out.
Did something happen? Or
I'm not supposed to say anything that I. I'm not supposed to say anything that I learned from listen. Um, but yeah. Uh, there are. I. Her eyes, you watch her pupils fully dilate as you feel like you watch her, the experience of fucking air hitting her lungs and start to spread through her body again. She ran her way here, and you know how fast Mike can go when she's, freaking out. I got a peek in the heads of everybody around the ballroom, or like a lot of people around the ballroom. Ooh, that's fun. Okay, black step. Uh, like did I uh did I not try hard enough to stop Basil from going to Geist? Did I fuck up somewhere? Because like there are there are there are a lot of people here who apparently I guess it makes sense. Everything that she did was covered in cameras. Um, there are people here who think that I didn't like I wasn't a I wasn't was I not a good enough friend Could I have stopped that from happening? She gestures up to the fucking god of reality that's still hanging over this building. Stopped her from doing that. She just starts fucking heavily breathing again.
What the hell do they know?
Like, not much. They were clapping when she killed someone. I don't know. They like, I don't know.
Like, it's not your job to be Basil's keeper, or to stop her from doing anything, or to... It's not your job.
Seagazer actually pauses. She opens her mouth, and you feel a connection from your side to her. She opens her mouth for a second. Her mouth catches breath, and she has this pause of like, was going to say something about what happened to Basil in the dining hall, and then hears those words and is like, not the time, probably. And instead actually pulls out her phone and then double checks the like she's like, okay, understood, boss. I'll figure out what's going on with Basil. Starts to message. Actually takes a step backwards, the way that she can help the most in this situation. She sort of pauses. She's like, okay, like, you're right. I know you're right. I don't know when it happened. I just fell into it. It fell. I fell into that. She quietly mouths to herself. It's less Basil and more I she blinks. Oh boy. I guess I feel really responsible for everything that happened with like Aura and then Danger and like Cam. Yeah. Holy crap. She slides down on the bench and plops her butt against the ground.
You're the only one who... You're the only one who's holding you responsible for any of this, you know?
Or the only one whose opinion matters. Look, don't take too seriously what those guys in there are saying. They're cultists who do not like the concept of shoes. Don't take them at face value. She weirdly, her gaze fixates over on you for a second, Willow. Pauses there, and then twitches back over to you, Argos. I haven't found a solution yet for the idea that the stronger you get, the more you can do, the more you feel like not doing something, not living up to it. It hurts worse. It hurts worse. I guess I've been spending so much time lately acutely aware of how much I'm capable of, and I'm starting to realize how little I can actually do or change.
You're... Mike, everyone here knows you're incredible. I look around at everyone.
Seagazer comes back. Slides in.
But there are things that, even as amazing as you are, you can't change, that you can't affect. And I don't think you understands that you do so much to help, and you're always trying to come up with solutions and do everything you can. And there are other people who will help, and not everything has to be on your shoulders, and there are some people who will take that kindness that you show and they'll just sap it all away, and they'll hurt you again and again. And sometimes you can't be the one who fixes everything.
Mike's eyes fogged over. She remembers the moment, actually, sitting next to Danger, where another thing had happened here, and she sat there, talking to him, talking him through it. And being established, yeah, it was hard for him because Opia is incredible. The people there are incredible. And for everyone else, falling behind, falling into those shadows, she remembers the sensation that she felt at this moment. The fact that she could continue to do this forever. It stuns her like a fucking shock round as that memory bubbles back up again to the forefront of her mind. She sort of like, you see a shiver sort of travel through her body. There are hard limits to pretty much what any single person can do. You can push that, and push that, try to take on more and more yourself, but I don't know. I have yet to find somebody that can truly bear all that weight. Riddle's expression turns and focuses on one wall of the venue and remains locked there, and then she turns and looks back over to Mike. What,
Yeah.
Argus? You go.
Yeah, Mike. I think everybody here knows a thing or two of holding a bit too much weight on their shoulders.
You sort of...
Don't hold yourself responsible for every problem in the world. It drove me crazy when I came back from the city. Like, legitimately drove me crazy.
Her expression actually fixates on you. Something about you changed, Willow. You're not the same person that left. That sounds so accusatory. I don't know what's up with my tone of voice tonight.
No,
it's a good thing.
You're right. I guess I made a realization. It's, I guess, crazy to think that I don't want to be the strongest anymore. Or at least, I'm not saying I'm throwing it in the towel and letting everything blow up, but I'm passing out my power. Bringing other people up.
She blinks a few times, looking straight ahead. What? What sort of... What helped you come to that decision?
Well, it's this girl over here. Willow shakes Riddle.
Really? Riddle, like, genuinely surprised, like, oh.
I mean, and Trouble, too.
Yeah, okay.
I realized that I think the world shouldn't rely on a singular hero to put all their dreams and hopes and all of their problems onto. I mean, we're Opia, for Christ's sake. We're not named Mike or Willow or Argos. It should be the whole damn building, the whole team of people.
You feel something actually, like, unspool a little bit in her. I don't know how to put it. It's like what Argos hit her with at the start of the conversation. It's like the left-right hook. The good cop, bad cop of this, where She got hit in the face with a cold glass of water that maybe made something click in her head, and now this is like causing her to open a little bit. You see her like sort of sit there. That's a good point. She looks over at Riddle. It's something that I always sort of struggled with, actually. Opia itself, what it stands for. We've gathered so many disparate people here, including people who wouldn't consider themselves Opia at all. So, I've always wondered, when people look at Opia and call us squeaky clean, they call us inspiring heroes or whatever, I guess I wanted to try to be that person. Because, from the inside, I don't think we're that. And it always felt bad, I guess. Like we weren't living up to people's expectations of us. Like I wasn't living up to people's expectations for me. Riddle. Yeah, Riddle leans on you.
Matt, do you want to be the type of hero that you are thinking about, or the type of hero that they're thinking about?
Yeah. If you're looking at the calls and expectations of others, originally Opia was engineered as an experiment from Geist. Expectations were set to manipulate us towards very specific goals. Let's be frank. For the most part, the people that they gathered were individuals who pressed well and would let the power go to their heads, that would make mistakes, that would be easy to write off and easy to inspire other people into similar fits of megalomania? I don't think you need to be a fraud like that. Willo's right. Decide what this actually means for you, and for nobody else's sake. Public perception is what it is.
Well, I think I'm a little too greedy to say do it for no one else's sake. Like, you give everything to everyone, but we rely on you too, not to save us or fix our problems, but to be able to take a day off with us and relax and have a good time, or to be able to go on a date with Seagazer, or to sit around and play video games together.
You see her inhale.
We rely on you to take care of yourself, so yeah.
Seagazer actually sort of like leans up next to you. Relatively silent, she builds off your previous point. So, you've seen a lot of bad things happen. A lot of people around you go through a lot, Basil included. She says, thinking about this, like, I will not tell her that Basil had wine thrown on her. We will broach this subject eventually. But this isn't the type of thing that you can just suffer in everybody's place for. Like, I see you picking up a lot of the slack for the people around you. Can I ask why? Like, if it's something as simple as just because you want to help people, yeah, I get that. For me, I want to help people so that... She sort of fidgets. At the risk of making it about myself, I feel like I should be at least a little bit vulnerable. She inhales. I feel wretched most of the time, with who I am, with why I exist, with what I represent. I don't like myself very much. So, helping people is nice because it feels like, at least for a moment, I get to be the person I want to be, not the person that I am. And maybe they see me for the person I want to be instead of, well, the person I feel like. Why are you throwing yourself so hard into this? She kind of looks at everyone in the room assembled a little bit, and she sort of closes her eyes. I want you all to be happy. Really, that's it. Not everybody. I'm not as, my ambitions aren't as grand as trouble. I can't take all of the world's burden on my shoulders, but I used to really struggle speaking. All I could do was really listen. So I did, and I did, and I did. And I watched you all struggle so hard. It's nothing really complicated. For those people that inspired me to come out of my shell, to be the person that I wanted to be, I want to return the favor. Return just a little bit of that light.
Mike, I said it earlier. When I saw you in the city swoop in to rescue me, it made me so happy. But also, just the moments sitting on the couch with you and talking and eating chips and just doing whatever we wanted. That made me so happy too. That's really valuable.
Her eyes open and continue staring at you. Watery. Exactly the expression you're thinking. Plus, honestly, you're talking about returning just a little bit of the light we gave you. I think it's deeply flattering to be considered your inspiration or anything like that, assuming I am counted amongst this number. Riddle's sort of like... Riddle's expression actually lights up a little more gently. But it's not about returning a favor necessarily. Listen, I don't think we should be keeping score. Because if we were, we'd be sitting here all night talking about, oh, all of the time that you helped all of those people down in the derelict. Oh, that time that you showed up and really bailed us out of a situation. The comparison is literally just going to kill us. So, I think we can do something significantly more practical. Let's look at the situation for what it actually is. You want to help us. You want to help these people here, yeah. Nobody here wants to see you suffer for that. Literally not a one. I don't want to see even a second of somebody that I care about throwing themselves into the grinder for my sake. I've seen it happen enough. You're the one that proudly proclaimed at the end of our big struggle against the derelict that people need to stop sacrificing themselves. So, is that lesson for everybody else, or when are you going to pick it up? You see her brow furrow a little bit of Riddle at that.
So, Mike, I know it's maybe a little bit early, might be a little late, but earlier in the day I said I'd give you a gift. Willow holds out her hand. My little gift to you is, if you're under a lot of pressure, a lot of weight, just toss some of that back to me.
You see her lightly reach out a hand and confused, take it, and Stan's up cracks a little further. A jolt of flame goes through her body. She blinks. You really were serious.
Yeah.
You're
It's
not,
the best decision I've ever made.
you're not planning on standing alone. You see her start to shake.
Now, you won't feel alone. And you ever feel like things are getting too heavy, I'll come running. Or maybe the other guys that got stanced up.
Or me. Sikizer sort of says. Don't hog Mike all to yourself. She sort of like looks out and over. Mike is still
Hey.
shaking.
I was her partner first.
She
I'll beat
actually
you all there.
She actually looks up, stands up suddenly, tears welling over. What? She's still holding this close to herself. Willow, Argos, you feel this impression. How much this person looks up to you. And you just handed her a fragment of yourself. Literally a fragment of your power. This is so good that she can't fully wrap her head around this level of acknowledgement. But she still has to say something in this moment, for her own sake. She holds it close to her chest, buries it in, makes it a part of herself, and then looks over at Argos. What about your future? A pang travels through your body. So much of the weight Mike is carrying. So much that she's focusing on. She's trying, in her own way, to clear a path for you. It's confused, it's pained. She's putting in all of this work, trying to make sure that you, as one of the people she cares about most in this world, has a place to call home in the future. Her eyes dig into yours. She wants to know your answer.
As far as I'm concerned, any future where we're not together smiling isn't worth fighting for.
Ooh. You mean that? Are you taking your own future seriously?
Yeah. It's... I don't want to see a future that sacrifices your happiness.
That's a catch-22. I need to take my future more seriously, and you need to take yours. You feel a knot lift in her chest. All that deep worry from when you were away in the city. All of that bubbling to the surface in a moment. As you feel that relief wash over her, she was scared for you. Scared for your future. Scared for what might come afterwards. Okay. Then we need to make sure that we're happy. We can find a way through this that makes sure we're happy. Okay. I can do that. She looks over at you, and you feel her steel herself a little bit more, Argos. She doesn't want to see you hurt anymore. She doesn't want to see you in danger anymore. That much. The risks of your life, you feel the weight that they carry on her shoulders. But then she acknowledges what's actually happening. The fact that everything that happens to her is reflected back onto you. The fact that you do indeed share your pain. She sort of inhales, exhales. And then you see her sort of pick herself up. Okay. In that case, I'm going to focus on that. And her expression actually settles a little bit more. You feel determination welling up a little bit. She holds Stanced up close to herself, continuing to turn it over in her hands, feeling the strength. She draws back a little bit from it now. In that case, I'm going to make you a promise, and I want you, Argos, specifically to make me one as well. I'm going to do everything I can for you. I want you to be happy after all of this. And then she shakes her head. And under no circumstances am I ever going to let that become a bad thing. If the chains of our bond ever get heavy, I'll let you know at that instant. And if you ever make a decision that might upset me, or might upset somebody that I care about, I'll call you out on it. I'm done bearing quiet slings and arrows.
I like that. That's the way a partnership should be. And I'm sorry that I've been guessing at that when I should have. You should be the one person who I can just ask.
Nah. She actually shakes her head. It's different. I'm just gonna trust you. If you don't tell me something, or you're lost or confused for any reason, I'm just gonna assume you have a good reason for it, at least for now. So, that's why I'm saying this. Because that could turn pretty toxic pretty fast. So, I wanted to say up front, I'm really trusting you to be happy out the other side of this. And I'll try to take care of this me that needs to be happy for you to be happy. As much as I can. And if I falter, if you falter, if we both falter, that's fine. The world isn't exactly kind enough to give us a free ride, is it?
No, I guess not. But it's a lot easier when we've got each other.
Yeah.
And you've got all of us.
Her expression lightens up, and she sort of takes a step forwards and walks over. So, in the future, if what I'm doing makes you miserable, or if what you're doing makes me miserable, you can say something. So, if anything happens in that case, we can, clear the air, at least talk about it. I guess this is a long way of saying we don't need to hold our tongue anymore. Because I think we were caught in a feedback loop.
I think you're right.
I could kind of tell because of the listen. She sort of pokes herself in the side. It was like something bad would happen to me, and then you'd get more miserable, and then I'd get more miserable, and then you'd get more miserable. That sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that anymore.
Okay.
That was dumb.
Deal. And if something pisses me off, I'll let you know.
Please do.
not even like, how do I say this? Not even if you do anything that pisses me off. There's a lot of stuff that's happened that's made me really angry lately. She sort of says,
If it's a
picking
person,
away at her cheek.
don't worry, we'll handle
Okay, I mean, like,
them.
you say you'll handle them, but, like, I'd love the opportunity to handle them, too. I've just been so beaten down lately, getting angry and swinging back has been really hard. Also, I guess this extends to everybody else here right now. You're the closest people to me in my life, barring a few. I'm saying that because I know Trouble can hear me right now. She starts closing her eyes with a big smile on her face. But, I'm serious about the, like, Willow, I think your method's good. I think we should share the burden, but only as much as we're willing to give. Argos, you said
What's best for me.
Argos, you set a pretty difficult condition for yourself. You said you wanted to be happy on the other side of this, which means my goal is pretty obvious. I need to make sure that the world out the other side is one that you can do what you love most in. She actually splits into a smile. Means I need to worry a whole lot less about making sure that you're doing fine with the whole strategist thing. That you're doing fine with the whole save the world thing. After all, this is just a gig for content, right?
Something like that.
She says it indirectly, but you feel the biggest weight in Mike's brain lift from her. A weight that's been bearing down on her up to this point, trying to rise to an occasion as your partner, rising to higher and higher levels of greatness, trying to be the hero that she sees in you. Now that she knows the goal, now that she knows the objective, she feels light as air. Okay, then. Well, in that case, we should probably get back to the ball, assuming nothing absolutely insane's happened.
Now that you said that, something
Well,
insane
now that you say
probably
yeah,
happened.
yeah, okay, so
Listen, there's a plan.
okay,
Everything will be fine.
you're not just saying that to try to placate me, right?
I'm saying that because that's the goal. And
Yeah.
I have to tell myself that it will be successful.
If Arthur doesn't say there's a plan to himself, he's gonna freak out.
However,
That's why he's so
events,
calm.
however, events did happen. Let me catch you up. Riddle leans over to Mike. No. Seagazer sort of moves her way over too, as you hear a, oh god. That happened to Basil. She starts to like move off, and Seagazer's like, "Ah, da, 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 da." Listen, if she needs your help, she is going to message me back. She's with Seder right now. Focus up. This isn't even like a, hey, try to be happy type thing. This is a like, don't burn yourself out running over there, okay? You just had this big thing about this. Chill. Trust her, trust Seder, okay? I don't trust Seder, though. Oh, fuck, okay. Riddle sort of sighing is like, it's literally fine. I'm gonna go check. You guys go back to the party. You can trust me. Okay, sure, fine. Listen, Mike, we all want to be here to support you to the best of our abilities. So just get that through your head. We're here to help you, not the other way around. Or I guess like not the other way around, but the middling version of it. We're here to help each other. She waves and sort of like walks off. Riddle's different too.
She's more happy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to see. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go back to the party. Mike walks beside you, Willow. And it's a little lame in the way that a much younger Mike would have done, and she has been quietly suppressing. But as you walk, as you move, you notice that she is copying your steps. Now that she has a fragment of your stance up, trying to get the motions right. This form of imitation being her trying to evoke even a fraction of her your power. But as she moves, as she walks, it starts to sway lightly. The fat fucking tail making it making it a stance that she can't assume particularly easily. She falls into it as naturally as she breathes, and she starts to move. Your power has found a good home.
Willow is incredibly proud of Mike.
It's fun. As you walk your way back to the venue, rejoining your companions, you do have a quiet moment from the specter that would always follow you around on mission to mission in those early days. Now, it's nice. She's no longer leading the path. Instead, she's walking with you, arm in arm. Wait, no, it's this one. Elsewhere. That was so good. Fuck me, man. Down over here. Gonna drop a basil. And a satyr. The two of you walk your way down this alleyway. Satyr sort of makes Satyr has gone through the effort of making sure to get you a towel, and a fresh change of clothes is off the table due to your unique circumstance. However, your bonded friend seems to have drunk deep from the liquid ambrosia, and worriedly rather likes the wine. He walks with you down this lonely alleyway as he's like, okay, we got a second to breathe now. How you holding up?
I've had some time to think about it. And she's right.
Right about what? What did she say? Sorry, I only came in at the last second. Like, what happened?
I'm a burden on the people that care about me. If I've only ever really wanted one thing, and that's to be understood. But when I reach out to people, it hurts them. No offense to you, but right now there's nobody that I'd rather be talking to than my best friend. And I know that I would just be one more thing that she has to worry about. So I don't want that for her.
He's nodding.
And I don't know what to make of that. If I live, it's a problem for people. If I die, it's a problem for people. And I'm trying to continue to live because that's what Riddle wants me to do, but it's really hard. And it sounds awful, but I felt better when I was nothing.
He puts his hands in his coat pockets and sort of stands there thinking about that. Living's a burden. Dying's a burden. Yeah. Well, first up front, to state the painfully obvious. You're gonna live. So, we're gonna figure out how? And we're gonna figure out how to talk about well, maybe some of those more difficult things that you're rubbing your head up against. Look, you can get caught in some pretty wretched places, but there's one reality. At the very bottom, the only place that you can really go is up. And I know it feels fucking bad right now. Like, trust me, again, projecting. I know it feels bad, but trust me, you're. He gestures over his shoulder. You're trying for the sake of your friend, right? You're trying because Riddle told you to, right?
Yeah, and to be honest with you, it wasn't so bad.
No.
For a long time, I really could focus on the task at hand, trying to make the most out of my time. And it really wasn't bad. I felt like I was helping people. I felt like I was making up for my mistakes. But what I'm starting to realize is there's nothing I can do to make up for it. And I mean, even by coming here with you, I wanted to make up for a mistake of the past, and now I'm dragging you into it. Now you're just somebody who I'm going to hurt too.
Making up for a mistake of the past. Mind running me through that?
What happened to you was to create me, right? It's like the other Geist experiments. If it wasn't for the pursuit of my existence, then you wouldn't have gone through the trouble that you went through.
He sort of like does the mental math. Do you think I blame you for that, or is that something that exists only in your head? Like,
I don't think you blame me, but I do.
yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
I feel like I'm just a problem. And I wish I could take all of my good intentions and stuff it in somebody better so that they could fix it. They could carry on what I want. But I can't.
No.
All I've got is me.
Yeah. Exactly. He actually splits it, and face splits into a smile. It seems like you're, pardon the pun, your head's actually, when you get down to it, once you get past the pain, which is immense, your head's screwed on straight about it. Yeah. All you've got is you. And yeah, it sucks. Yeah, you're clawing your way through, and there's a lot of people that probably blame you for shit. Like, that's the biggest thing that I learned walking around Geist is you were treated as the center of the universe. But let me put it like this. Everything that happened to me, if that was your fault, that would make you life's main character. That would mean literally the entire world revolves around you. No, you're you're a goal, you're a victim as much as I am. You're at worst 1/70th of the shit that happened. He gestures up to his head. Acting like you're just a part, you just being a part of what went wrong is enough to condemn you. You're holding yourself to a completely unrealistic standard right now. Why? Is it because the expectations on you to be some sort of god empress? Is it because Opia has this squeaky clean reputation? Is it because the people around you have their shit more together?
It's because the people I care about are very, very strong. And they are burdened with a lot of things. And I just wish I wasn't one of them.
Yeah, damn, we are the same. Ah, that sucks. I ran away to Geist too. Fuck me, man. Okay. Yeah, you see his expression light up at that. That sucks. Okay. Man, I was really hoping you'd pick any of the decoy reasons I just dropped so I could go plausible deniability. You did it for another reason other than why I came back to this shithole place. Yep. Well,
I mean, I
first
think
up,
that's why I chose you.
yeah, I don't have a solution, sorry. he looks at you dead in the eyes. My solution was to run away, and it didn't make things better. Like, for what it's worth, for somebody on the inside, somebody that's stuck around, you're doing something far harder and far better. So, like, I look at you and I'm like, oh, I can still claw it back. You know? Kind of funny.
Yeah, I
Like,
guess so. In like a cosmic horror, cosmic comedy kind of way.
a little bit. Sorry, I can't exactly be more comforting about this type of shit. It's not the type of stuff that I've been able to fully overcome. But here's the thing.
I don't really want to put that on you either.
He shrugs. You're still out here and you're still trying. So, you find a solution, you fucking tell me. Like, what would Riddle say in a situation like this? Ugh. Why am I evoking her of all people? He folds his arms. Well, I guess it's like this. Right now, you're trying your best to struggle for the people that you care about and for the people that care about you, right? Like you're looking that dead in the face and you're not running away.
Yeah, because I don't have any other choice to at this point.
I mean, you could just run, literally. I did just run. You can look right over there. You see that? That's a warehouse. You could just sit in that warehouse. You could sit in that and everybody would go on their way and that'd be that. Like, you can literally just dip. When things got hard for me, I literally just dipped. But you haven't. So, his eyes sort of open. I think there's something pretty cool about that. And yeah, you're kind of face checking all the pain that I ran away from. Thanks for validating my decision. He laughs a little bit. That looks like it sucks. But I think I'd rather confront that than live with it sort of hanging over my shoulder. Like, running away is an option, sure, yeah. But, like you said, you can't run away from the one person that's actually going to blame you for things, right?
Yeah,
He flicks you on the side of the head.
for the sake of the people that care about you, I hope that when you get your body back, and you will, you'll stay.
Fuck. Okay.
At least stay around me. I think
Yeah,
I'm one
yeah.
of the people that care about you now.
I was about to say, if you keep on trucking through, yeah, but like if you dip, I'm gone.
I'm kind of worried that even if I did, it wouldn't really be worth it.
What do you mean?
When am I gonna run away, feel bad for a little bit, and then she pauses.
I guess. He sort of like he sort of
It's just gonna make
shrugs.
me feel worse if I'm not trying to fix anything.
So, I guess that's the big question. You trying to be there for those people, or are you trying to fix things?
I was told that by being there for those people, it's better than fixing things.
He nods.
So I'm trying to.
Yep. That's the hard part. He laughs again. Again, good luck with that. But I think, ultimately, if you're in the business of judging your own rights and wrongs, trying to right your own existence, that's a pretty tall order for somebody that blames herself for absolutely everything, huh? So,
Yeah.
why don't you adjust your expectations a little bit? Try to find what you're actually guilty for and maybe start there. Start with the, like, bad stuff. And then the rest, people like me, people who have existed in your periphery. Then you can decide if you're actually guilty for the weight of your own existence. Because, well, it seems like a lot of serious shit happened, and, trust me, just like you don't want to add to the burdens of the people around you, I don't want you adding to my burden either. I don't want to feel bad about what happened to me because it's making you feel bad.
We're
That's
in
just
like the feedback loop.
counterproductive for literally everyone involved.
Yeah. It's a waste of time.
He, like, waves his hand. Nah, you're still struggling, right? Can't be a waste of time then. So long as you're still fighting, it's probably still worth it. I just don't think it's a particularly great way to spend an evening. Like, doesn't seem to be making you very happy. Let's go down here.
Right. Well, it's not midnight yet.
Still got a little time. So, if we're talking about the mistake of your own existence versus the mistake of leaving your body hanging around, one of these two is obviously a little bit bigger, a little bit more serious, right?
At least for me, it is.
There you go. You're figuring out your priorities. By the way, this guy's unconscious. I set him up earlier. Satyr sort of pauses, looking out over the area in front of him. The sprawling expanse spreads off to the distance. He sort of gestures with his thumb. So, fun thing about my current position. It's easier to find blank spots than highlighted objectives. Stuff that they're trying to keep our eyes away from. I don't exactly know what's down there, but I know it's a Geist facility that I, Sable Prince, Circuit, none of us have been able to access. You want to hedge bets that your body's down there? Or do you think it's where the other you is? Ideal's taken up, shacked up somewhere around here. We gotta flush her out.
Oh, yeah. About that, you seemed pretty acquainted last time I saw you.
I did. I am. She knows things about me that I don't even know. Gotta say, it terrifies the shit out of me.
For what it's worth, I also intended to see her before I left this place.
Works for me. Kind of looking forward to closing the loop on that one. I think, his eyes settle on you. I think she knows whatever relationship we had, or whatever relationship I had with. It's hard. Whatever
It's
tie
hard
that
to
binds us
find the
together.
line.
Mm.
Yeah. Would it make you feel better if you knew?
So I finished that whole long conversation about how I'm a coward, right?
Mm-hmm.
You answer first.
Well, maybe for both of our sakes, it was a good thing that you came to the ball with me.
Yep, that answer I can fly with. Not gonna answer anything else. Big smile crosses his face as he's like, okay, well, let's hope that your, what should I call him? Your actual prom date can handle himself because, you see off in the distance something crawling its way around on top of the building. It picks itself up the side and silently pulls itself over. It scrambles on long spider-like legs, and then you see it disappear down into the machinery again. We're not going to be going in stealthy, probably. Come on, let's go.
Well, I can do whatever I want. This is my house.
He starts to run. You make your way forwards. Basil, you got to get to that building. What's the plan?
Okay, let me see.
Yeah. Surprise! Combat! It's not combat, it's more
he-
like a, you know.
Satyr teleports through shadows.
He does, yes.
Football me.
Okay. He runs a few steps forwards, stops, extends his shadow out backwards, and you disappear down into it. Your body vanishes, and it reappears, almost from the void. This is very funny, actually. Out over here. Satyr's ability evolved recently. Now the connections are not just made between areas that he's left DNA upon. Now it's between areas that he owns. You look back behind you, and you can see the subject of his infiltration earlier. He made it up to the side of this building and left his drink from the ball up here. You, boom, out from the void and flip through the air. You managed to
No
spot this
coaster?
thing from above. There you go. Okay, what's your plan now?
Ping which building I'm trying to get into?
It is this one with the big G on it.
Okay. Here's the plan.
Yeah.
I am going to throw a spear
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
Or sorry, at this helicopter and blow it up.
Okay. Wonderful.
When the helicopter blows up, hopefully that's enough of a distraction to sneak around.
Ooh, lovely. Okay. Give me a roll to do. $25. Okay. With the 25, that beats the hard. You manage to create quite an impactful distraction as you throw the spear, it sticks into the side, wedging in the gas can as it tick, 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 and flame erupts from every side of this helicopter. You have a moment. What do you do?
Crawl up this building like a spider.
Okay. I will give that to you for free with your new body. As you
I too can be a spider.
you spider your way up over the side. You make your way over here. Give me a roll to die. You look over and see over there. Your gaze sort of twitches over to the side as you stick yourself hard up against the side of this. I'm taking away the immortal blade dice, but you still get a high success.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we gotta remove that. But that's not a big deal at the moment. As you get this success anyway, you stick yourself hard to the wall as this being crawls its way around the side, and then you hear the grind of metal as two blades puncture through the side of this thing, forcing it into the wall and binding it there. You hear a hiss and sizzle of metal as you look around, waiting for Satyr to appear, and the person that you actually see is somebody who is carrying two swords indeed. But they're both great swords.
What?
He takes them both back and sort of like yanks them to the ground, looks around, jumps over and moves. He hasn't seen you.
Now I'm interested. Now I'm sneaking.
You sort of like walk your way up as Satyr actually crawls his way up over here. You work your way around the outside as Guy looks.
She looks
his
back
way
at Slater, goes, shh.
Yeah. Satyr sort of like, yeah, okay, of course. Guy double checks his ID, shifts through a bunch of them, finds Zealous's ID card, swipes it through the door. It opens and it closes. What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh yeah, it opens and then you guys running after him as fast as you physically can. You sprint as fast as you can after him. Give me a roll to do if you want to maintain stealth. While also getting your weight, of course. Why do I ask? I know it's an 18. You just you see him sweep his way through the door. You guys make eye contact with each other, nod, and then fucking devil man run your way inside.
That's how I always run.
And let me put this over here. Brings you to this room. Okay. You make it through the door. And you're over here, and you're still stealth back there. And he actually walks his way forward, swipes the key card again. This door opens. He takes a step through, and then he pauses, and he goes, "You're not as sneaky as you think." And then he turns around on his heel and spots you basically like, ah! Clearly expecting just Satyr back there. You almost gave me a heart attack.
You're literally the shadow sneaker. Why did you get caught and blow my cover?
I rolled bad.
So lame.
I'm sorry, you've been eating all of my good luck. What are you guys doing here? Shouldn't you be at the party?
Do you think we were really gonna stay at that party?
You should, because you guys leaving is going to... Oh, you're already here.
What do you mean us leaving is gonna do? Us leaving is gonna do nothing. I got wine dumped in my head. Nobody lifted a finger.
No, you guys leaving is going to attract attention back in this direction.
No, nobody
Yes.
cares.
Yeah, it definitely will.
There's much worse things going on.
I have been staked out at this building all day. Whatever they have in here, it's top fucking... Oh, it's your body.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm resolving a last loose end for my father.
Well,
No.
maybe I'm resolving a lost loose end for my
Yeah,
father.
okay, we're after the same thing. Cool. He swipes the key card and slams the door shut, and he looks at the two of you a little more forceful than before. He's like, okay. You have the ability to teleport through shadows, right? Yeah. Here's how we're gonna do
Not
this.
stealthily, apparently.
I'm sorry I blew it. The dice were bad. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do things. Give me that earpiece. Or your glasses or something. Huh? Sure, why not? He takes them and he puts them in his pocket. You two are gonna go back, turn around, go back to the party. You're gonna make an appearance there, and then the second it's done, you're gonna come over to me. Sound good? Just jump through those glasses. I mean, you're sending us away? Yeah, I am.
Who died you and made you the leader of the mission?
This is a solo mission, or it was at least. I'll let you piggyback on my mission. It's fine. I might even have information that's useful to you. He sort of says, looking over at you, but you need to do me a favor and not draw additional heat down on my head. Does that Is that acceptable? Yeah, I just not used
Do you hear that,
to
Mr. Sater?
Okay, an additional heat down on his head, he says.
He's saying we're going to draw too much heat for him.
Yes, you are. The fact that I caught you is already a testament to that fact.
And he also thinks he can boss the God Empress around in my own house.
You hearing this shit, God of Humanity? He says, looking over at the big statue next to him. Okay. How about this? We can split the difference. The one who's the liability on the stealth mission can go back and then can port back after he's made his little appearance. Why's he looking
Oh, you
at
hear
me?
that? You
Why's he
hear that,
looking
Mr.
at me?
Sater?
It's fucked up. Why's he looking at me? Sound good? You're really not gonna.
All you
move
had to
on
do was say
until
that you
almost-
wanted a little private time. Sater, go away.
Okay, aye. he just salutes and disappears back into his shadow as Kai like sort of sighs. Okay, that was stressful. Hi Basil, how's it going?
What's so stressful? It's just Sater.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I just do not trust him.
No, he's fine. He's like us.
Really? For real?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you're vouching for him, I guess.
He just goes about it in a different way.
Party going okay?
No.
What happened? Somebody spill wine on you?
Yeah.
What the really?
You know how sometimes okay, when we were at the mall, you mentioned
Right.
how you feel like everybody from your past hates you and the action that you took led people to be angry with you, and that's why you don't want to be around here?
Yeah, literally that, yeah.
Samesies.
What the fuck, really? Okay.
Mhm. But
I
it's true.
guess- I guess
For me,
that's
maybe not for you.
Are you kidding me? I'm the son of a CEO. People hate my ass. What have you done?
I haven't done anything, but
Right.
everything was done in my name.
Okay.
You're just the CEO's son.
Yeah. Right. So you don't think that everyone,
Also,
right?
you tossed your name away. He's
Does
lovely,
that,
by the way.
Does that instantly make everything better? Also, you met him?
Yeah. He watched as I
He
got
watched?
the wine dumped on my head.
I mean, admittedly, if I were in that situation, I probably would have watched too, where I still the previous me. Is he happy?
He seems to be happy.
Oh,
Let's
then he's
unpack
not-
that. Why would you watch me get wine dumped on my head?
Because I would have been a shit swilling
You
CEO.
want to see me
at the
all
point.
wet? Oh.
He actually thinks about that for give me a role to do. I'm not even fucking around. You say that and he turns a color of bright red that you didn't expect and he just leaves. Literally, you win the conversation instantaneously where he's jousting back and forth. He's like, oh yeah, I mean, like, I've grown out of that. You watch him robotically turn on his heel and just leave.
That's how
Let's
you
see.
win a conversation.
You send him to the fucking Shadow Realm as he walks his ass down and away. I bring us back over here. I'm happy for those two? What the fuck? Okay.
They're actually cute too.
Unfortunately, it's kind of cute though. Back at the main dinner hall. Sable does actually start to spill the beans. As anticipated. It's mostly... I talked to Basil earlier about our engagement, I guess. She said I should do whatever would benefit me most. So, I'm still turning over in my head what that actually looks like.
A political marriage.
Yes, or political engagement. I don't think we ever planned on properly getting married.
It's been a while since I've been involved in something like this.
Here's the thing. I technically control most of Basil's estate at this point.
Oh wow, her estate.
Yes. So, we've got to ask the question. Is it worth maintaining control of the estate in exchange for, I guess, like, it is, right? Like, I should probably stick with,
Why are you
but
worried
at the
about the
same,
estate?
Well, yeah,
because
what do you want?
it's a lot of money and resources. It's literally just an amazing amount of resources that I've been passing to Opia, which guess what? Has been used to build all of those structures, bunkers, etc. that you guys enjoy so much.
A lot of
But
a
it
lot of
doesn't.
that won't matter
Mhm.
in probably a night or two.
I pick up what you're putting down, but it'll make the
Like the
transfer of
money will
power
just
easier.
disappear? Or like the bunkers won't matter?
I mean, just depends on what happens. Money
Because
is only money when it's actually able to be controlled in a civilized society, right?
Yes, if we're talking about fiat currency, absolutely. But we are also talking about raw resources, bags and bags and bags of cement. Having access to that and having somebody listen to me when I call them on the phone is probably desirable, at least for the next few days. But at the same time, I also feel like I'm trampling upon Basil's wishes.
also the literal owning like land and like buildings that you can use to house people and such.
Well, land ownership, even in its own regard, ultimately comes down to a military force strong enough and, sorry,
Mhm.
I'm just reminded of the fact that Skypoint was more or less dominated by Geist.
So I guess what's your goal? What do you want out of this? That'll probably
Well-
determine what the best course of action for you is.
He leans back. I want to ensure any level of a future for anyone that comes after. It's less, I guess, noble and constructed than what you all were saying earlier. I
Really?
functionally, yes, I just functionally think that this generation has screwed over every subsequent generation, and somebody at some point needs to start thinking about, well, not how everything will look in like 100 years or so.
Hmm.
That's different than what I expected, actually. I thought you'd given up on pretty much any hope for the future. Skypoint was, at least at one point in your life, your beloved paradise. Oh, that was the shit that I said to impress my fellow nobility. Don't tell anyone that I said shit, by the way. He sort of speaks up. Oh
Oh,
no, the Sable Prince cursing? Oh my god.
it's so dramatic. I think the presses will be talking about this for weeks. It's the biggest thing to ever happen in, I don't know, the past whenever.
10 minutes?
You know what? Fair enough. He sort of smiles, leaning back in. So, if you're asking, what plans do I actually have for the future? I want there to be something, anything. I want this world to survive its vast auto consumption. So, if we're talking about resources, that is sort of the core behind it, right?
You want this world specifically to survive what's happening to it.
A very specific question. She sort of says, like, looking over at you, why do you ask?
I'm just wondering.
I mean, we're in this world. Of course, we're talking about this world.
He
Well,
shrugs.
he's talking about future generations. I'm asking, is he talking about future generations specifically of this world, or if this one dies, the future worlds? Who are you
He-
trying to set up?
He sort of, like, leans back. Do you think the future worlds can be set up?
Yes,
With-
they can.
With concrete, with minerals, with whatever.
Yes.
That's news to me.
I mean, that's kind of what Treble's faction relies on.
Does. Yes.
They take resources from one world and use it to support another.
He drums his finger, thinking. Interesting. Well, if you're looking for an answer to that question, I have no idea. The logistics of that seem like a nightmare, actually.
It's not something
How do you know? Like, how do you know? How do you actually know?
like that we can help one world using the resources from another.
How do you know what resources to take? Do you take only surplus?
Hmm.
List actually turns over. No, no, absolutely not.
It's raw material
Uh,
that can be turned into other material.
Fascinating.
we take myriads of things. It depends. Normally, the one who decides what things are of value to be taken would be, it's not me. It's a man by the name of Tetra. But sometimes, if we find something in particular, we will take it, yes. Things like, for a long time, most worlds, we take reflections. And we take, yes, very raw resources. Sometimes if there are large equipment that's been left to derelict during the end of the world, we'll take it, like tanks and boats and such things like that.
He's watching you
have-
really closely.
We have quite a lot of things, but it's not something. She sort of thinks. It's not something I've had much luck convincing them to let us use.
The real answer is that they don't know if it's going to be useful or not. You just take what you can and pray.
That
just
is a good
take-
point.
You take the things with the highest probability of being generally useful. That's why they take elements.
He's not.
It's-
He's nodding along.
It's a lot less graceful than you would think. We are just trying things to see if there's a new way we can help.
So that's why you asked the question, because you wanted my own estimation on it. Fascinating. Is this world worth abandoning? I guess. Then.
To
Would be
help
the question.
the next one, yes. That is the question I do ask, yes.
I have no idea how a single person could ever answer that.
She smiles. I've seen a lot of people answer it, but no one's ever really satisfied. It is my job in my organization to ask this question to people.
He seems to turn it over in his head. List? Yeah. Do you have the answer? You just said it was impossible for one person. Yes, but you would be the closest. She sort of leans her way backwards. If we're talking about matters of practicality, based on advantages that Opia has. Based on different advantages that Opia's established over the last few weeks, primarily, I would say place your faith in this world. He sort of actually visibly sighs a little bit. Well, for now, I'll rely on the expert. So, I guess that is my answer. I would not start collecting resources for the next world yet. Seems like there's still some life left in this one.
To decide that too soon is to doom the one you're already standing on.
Pretty much, List says with a smile. Trouble, give me another roll today. 29. Read of List, read of Sable. List is a little easier to read in this instance. She doesn't 100% believe what she's saying. There's like, she's saying it confidently, but you can sense a hint of doubt in there. Sable, meanwhile, is not just asking for his own sake, where he's like, oh, I'm appealing to somebody who knows more about the situation. He's trying to get a read on List. He's gauging her and trying to get a read on what she's doing over the next few hours. He wants to know if she's given up. And based on her answer, and based on the way that she said it, he more or less comes to the same conclusion that you did with your listen ability, and you feel that ping of recognition in the back of his head where he just like nods. He's like, okay, so that's how she's playing it.
And you're sure you're not interested?
Sybil
You.
turns over and looks at you. What do you mean?
You're not interested in making a contingency plan for the world.
Ooh. He actually, like, thinks. Oh. Am I interested? Yes, probably.
I see. She looks between him and List.
The problem
List.
is that it's not a contingency plan. Once you commit to something like that, it's your main plan. There's no
Well.
contingency there.
When it's... She sort of pauses. I do treat it that way. I do commit to it, yes. Because if I commit to it, then it means other people can commit to their plans.
Couldn't you just help them with theirs?
I try my best.
You
In
can't
a way, I am trying to help.
you can't just play both sides like that.
She smiles. Do you want my help?
That's not what it's about.
I see. Then you don't want my help.
It's about committing to something. To do both is half-assing both.
She just smiles at you.
While that was happening, List and Sable actually had a quick moment off to the side. You catch it, but it's a hint of something. Sable's eyes remain locked on List's. Are you actually going all in then? She doesn't indicate any direction. I see. And then they pull themselves backwards and go back. Like, you guys had your little aside. They had that, and Sable's entire demeanor changes after that. I'm sorry, what were we talking about? A smile crosses his face again as, from the doorway, the rest of the squad comes back. Over here, you guys sort of come in as you see the situation. Over here, a lot of the rooms genuinely like chilled out a lot. Vibes have changed. There's a lot of intensity from one table immediately in front of you, but overall the room has become somewhat quiet. And seeing you weirdly re-enter the room, Sybil stands up. Oh, right. I have my official business as, well, the officiator of this event. And thank you all. The conversation was enlightening. I think I've come to a conclusion on what I'm going to do as well. He makes his way towards the front of the room and takes up a glass, takes a fork, and does the ting, 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 drawing everybody's attention off in his direction. Well, everybody, the night has gone on well long enough. I think it's about time that we get to work and establish our final dance. In honor of this occasion, I would like to... He sort of scans the room as he, like, looks out and over. He sees you all coming back in. Sees, like, Riddle pausing around the door. She's, like, shrugging and shaking her head. As, she walks in, unable to find Basil.
That's the non-Gala riddle icon.
Oh, right. Hold on. There we go. She makes her way back in. He's like, well, officially speaking, I would like to announce the conclusion to our formal gala, and at the risk of making this about myself, from here onwards, I would like to thank everybody for entertaining not only my presence here, but my presence in Geist as a whole. As of this moment, and after deep consideration with my dear fiancée, we have decided to go our separate ways. From now on, I wish her the best of luck pursuing her own future. And I wish everyone the best of luck during their short time remaining in Skypoint. He says, beaming a smile over at your table of 3.
So he's single.
God damn it.
It's like,
List.
I'm just kidding.
It's like,
Probably.
no, don't just kidding that. I'm going to be honest.
Really?
Sable Prince, like, I think having a significant other could fix him. She says rapidly.
Oh.
Like, I'm not saying it should be you. Because, like, I don't think he can handle all of that, but...
Ace kind of like leans back at his chair, looks at these two goons over here and gestures for them to come forward.
Hey, man.
You two. He points at the other guy.
Very lazily walks over.
So, like, do you guys think that a significant other could fix Sable Prince?
There is no cure for what he's got going on, man. He pats you on the shoulder and then walks his way back to the wall.
I'm glad someone agrees.
Nods. Goes back over. Oh, I see. Once again, you're the goon whisperer.
If you want to know a man, you have to listen to his goonings.
Oh, actually, Mike didn't come back with you. She took off for a short period of time, and she's like, just trust me this time. I'll be right back. And she did indeed dip for a little bit. Well, everybody, if you'd all please prepare yourselves around the main ballroom, we can finally bring this ball to a close. Okay. I'm going to place everybody really quick.
Are we taking one last break?
We are taking one last break.
Okay,
I'm
right.
going to
Everybody
the
prepare
bathroom.
yourselves. Reveal everybody on the fucking
Here
dance floor.
we are.
Yes.
The
To some-
last dance.
The last dance. So, this is not going to be limited to exactly one character, but you all get a scene with that one character. Yeah, there's obviously you can swap, do all the shit you've been doing. I'm arranging characters. Argos, it's gonna be cast, right?
I have 2 dates.
You do. It's
But-
it's
But yeah.
are you going to leave Stability and Theo? Are you gonna let that continue on?
If they're hitting it off.
Okay.
I mean,
I will allow this to continue then. Bird-to-bird communication. Okay. Where are you, list? There you are. There you are, there you are, there you are. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm getting everything set for the end of the session.
Let's go.
These two up there.
Chat, how are you doing? How are you guys? Are you
Chat.
enjoying the session?
You enjoying the session?
Who's your last dance with?
Okay.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My cat needed water for her water bowl. She flipped it mid-scene. I was like, well, fuck.
What the fuck?
Yeah. She demanded more. Greedy cat. His modus operandi is to judge a man not by the content of his character, but by the content of his goons. Yeah.
Alright, I gotta bring Visionary back.
Who?
Who? Man complaining about food in the kitchen?
You would never. Honestly, if I was a guy, I would be like, wait, he's complaining about food?
Kill him.
He must be up to nothing good.
Stefano, reach emoji, everyone. Whoa. There's clearly a plan. It's cool, Stefano. Okay.
Special just really hates Sable Prince? Yeah.
Understandable. Get his ass.
What is he cooking?
My divorce!
Still don't trust that ass.
You weren't married.
It's just less spicy if I put it that way.
I think Tetra could fix him.
God. No.
Or make him way worse.
Okay. Gotta get one last thing set. Okay. Is everybody prepared?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody here?
Yes. The last dance begins, but it's a more disordered fair than you expected. A few of you start out on the dance floor, immediately making an impressive showing. G is ecstatic. Ruth is having a wonderful time. Ain't a single fucking thing that's gonna ruin their night. I want to establish, because now that we're obviously in the last dance, the odds of anything happening to ruin their date, pretty low. Ruth's win con was literally keeping her head down and out of everybody else's business to have a nice time. It worked. They're doing great. These two, out first. Willow, Whisper, both making eye contact for a moment as they cross paths, and Stability and Theo, both brilliant beaming smiles on their face, wheel their way around the dance floor. Our perspective moves up here. As this gathering of people sort of like looks out and over, Riddle like, when are you guys gonna join them? When we can be as loud as possible, Kat says quietly.
Are you guys excited for the rotation dance?
The rotation dance?
This is the dance before everyone starts swapping around partners, right?
I think this is the end of the show, Riddle says, sort of with a smile.
Oh, okay.
She gets a brilliant smile on her face as she gives her fidgets in the back. Though, you are free to obviously dance with whoever you want to. Ooh.
Is that supposed to be a lead up for something?
She tilts her head. What do you mean? Oblivious. And Argus, you hear a whisper in your ear again from Fate Weaver. She's throwing a fit again. Mind connecting me to Riddle?
Yeah. Okay. Around the horn.
You attach to Riddle's horn, and the same voice that was present before speaks up. I'm sorry to pull you away from what's clearly an important event. But thank you for talking to me. Spring's voice ranges out. Trouble, you can hear it clear as day. Obviously, listen, responding. Spring is very loud in Riddle's head. And as a result, her flame thrums with this voice. If I could occupy your attention for a moment, would it be possible, Argus, to connect me to Cast as well?
Yes.
You...
Cast this little doinker.
Doinker gets one on it. Their expression sort of opens. Hi, Spring. What's going on? I was hoping to talk to you about, well, whatever your upcoming plans are. Well, right now I'm not planning anything in particular. Argos sort of has everything figured out. I see. Okay, let me cut to the chase then. I'm in the restricted ward of what is functionally Reflection Prison. There are very few people that are considered dangerous enough to be condemned to this ward. Seagazer is one of them. Also, tell Seagazer that I was watching exactly how many times she went back to the buffet table and how she collected not a single fruit and or vegetable. Thank you.
Seagazer? One of your friends from prison says that she noticed you didn't eat a single fruit or vegetable while you were here.
You see her expression light up, where it's like one of your friends from prison, and she's like, oh my god! It's like, no, not a single fruit or vegetable. Oh, of course it's that one. I wanted to talk to you for a moment before whatever big mission you're on, because a new reflection was condemned to our ward. The key part is it's half finished.
Oh, like it's still forming?
Exactly. And its primary object of focus is well, that would be you, Cast. Cast pausing. Me.
That's foreboding.
Why me? Well, this Spring starts to explain. And for the sake of brevity and also convenience, Spring does not know all the same shit that you guys know. She will fuck up term after term. As a result, I am going to cut directly to the chase, and when she says a phrase like, oh, you're like the Queen of Flames of the Burning World, she does not say that. She jumps through 30 different hoops and Riddle, actually, sir. So this is post-Riddle, actually vision to save us 10 minutes of time. The camera advances, fast-forwarding, and you watch as Spring gets Riddle in a headlock. Anyway,
So-
carrying on. As I was saying, yes?
Do we need to be worried then? I know a lot of the time reflections form from a person's death.
It's Cast's unique role as a flame officiator for the Burning World.
I see, because the flame is all passing through them.
Oh, they have touched a unique number of souls in this Burning World. As a result, something is forming as a reflection to your legend. keep a very careful eye on whatever moves you make next.
Because it will inform the shape that it takes.
As well as, a warning that we've been given. All the inmates on my floor. They told me whatever reflection forming is, whatever shape it takes, it's evil. What was that? Riddle says from the side, Cass, like, what was that? Yeah, Destruction said it was evil. So, I wanted to meet Cast, pass out a little warning, and get to know them as a person. They seem very nice. Why is the reflection evil?
I mean, technically, they called Sea Gazer evil.
Uh-oh.
So it's like...
But why is it... I haven't even done any evil. I've, like, avoided doing evil at every opportunity.
Maybe it's all of the repressed evil that you're repressing.
That's a lot of evil.
Yeah,
okay.
Evil, because all of the evil is going to explode out of you at once.
Spring, thank you for sharing this. This is actually of utmost importance. I can see why this is so dangerous. So, yeah.
Spring, I don't know what you've just unleashed.
I'm hoping I'm not unleashing anything. This is also a request, but Riddle's already given her assent. In the future, I was hoping that you could break all of us out. Seems to be going good for Sea Gazer, and the rest of us are kind of hoping to join you guys.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Grasp is in your prison, right?
Yes.
Then yes. We'll definitely be arriving there.
Good. Just keep in mind that you might be freeing something evil. I don't like how you say that.
Well, Cast, are you ready to unleash all of your repressed evil so that you're the evil twin? And the thing that you'd make is not the evil twin?
That's maybe the most dangerous thing anyone's ever said to me, Treble.
I know.
Oh, the evil stat comes out at a +6 for the first time.
This is what Treble does. She gets in your ear and whispers into it, telling you to be evil.
Riddle from her headlock. That's my wife. Also, thank you for taking care of my partner. It seems like we're going to be stuck together. I hope she hasn't given you too much trouble. Or why are you apologizing on my behalf? I've known him way longer than you. This is your first conversation.
Just
he already knows.
Amount.
Yeah, he already knows. She's grasping the edge of your coat. Okay. Well, in that case, thank you for the heads up. I will keep an eye out to not contain any of my apparently latent evil. I think that would probably be for the best, yes.
Yeah, we have to balance the evil out a little bit more. You're too lawful.
Okay. Don't gotta tell me twice. They sort of strut their way forwards.
Good luck, Arcos.
Thank you, Treble. You know, who's to say what is evil, what is good? These people, they'd throw a lovely reflection like Spring into jail, and one that's not even formed into jail. They'd say Sea Gazer is evil when she's just...
Yeah.
Treble grabs Sea Gazer, but like from behind and holding her face up with her cheeks, like, look at these cheeks. Look at them. How could they possibly be evil?
You squeeze her, and Cass like looks over. Okay, good. Spring actually quietly, the second that you disconnect the call from Cass, is like, does sort of speak up quietly, like, also, this is definitely a point of personal bias, but I'm originally from World 3. Sophie was pretty much my inspiration. Seeing Treble walk around here is a little surreal, but she kept me sane through some of the darkest times of my Treble. She kept me sane through some of the darkest times of my life. So
Treble. biggest smile ever. Mimes grasping Spring's hands, like, excitedly, like, oh my god. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've met another Sophie fan from World 3. Oh my, you're actually from World 3?
Yeah, I managed to hold on by your count for another 2 additional worlds in my little valley.
Oh my god, really?
This is nice, but hold on. She almost like turns her attention back away from you to Argos again. Being able to witness Cass's story, at least from the outside, is inspiring for somebody like me, who is also a reflection based on another person that once lived. Seeing them take their own direction is wonderful, and as much as I'm a Sophie fan, I think if I was going to root for anyone from this world, I would be a Cast fan as well. The fact that I'm stuck with Riddle is... I mean, Riddle is my partner, is secondary. You, pass them my well wishes.
I couldn't agree more.
What was that? Riddle quietly from the side. Okay. Okay, Argus, let's go. Seekers are like, okay.
Listen, Cast. Whatever happens, promise me that I will be the one who you were doing it all for when it's revealed that the big evil villain has a soft side that motivated them to destroy the world.
Done. It's bold of you to put yourself in front of my family there, but it's that go-getter attitude that will have a long and fruitful career as a minion in my future empire. Let's go.
Hell yeah. I gotta snag the fun parts for myself.
Seagazer, like, sort of fidgets back behind. Riddle sort of turns, looks over at Seagazer. You were gonna ask if you could join their group because Mike ditched you, right? Listen, man, I missed my chance. They just took off. They're playing an entirely different game.
Is Mike not coming back?
She probably is. I could just see Seagazer wanted to join their squad. Somebody else will dance with me.
I mean, Stability is... Well, nope, she's with Via. Rekko is over there. Look! Oh, she was about to be like, look, there's Dekka, and then she doesn't say that.
You know what?
Look, Verona's free.
That... I cannot handle all of that. Okay, I'm just gonna go down there and awkwardly mull around. I'll join whatever group I'm gonna join. You guys have fun. But like, okay, well, we could go down there and join everybody else's dance, but it seems like you two actually have a lot to catch up on. What do you say we just dance up here?
Okay, I was gonna say, I still want to dance, though.
Yeah.
But I still want to dance.
Okay, cool. Tell her to get me out of this headlock.
Spring, can I please dance with Riddle?
Yeah, fine. She lets her go. Then, yeah, you guys can talk about Sophie. Awesome. The two of you dance up there quietly as these two join your group, walking their way inside. They almost immediately starts to sway back and forth like, now after this we're still, you know, they gesture with their head over at the nearby hallway. We've still got our own objectives to complete, right?
Yes.
Okay.
After this begins the fun and cool phase 2.
Well, you did it. Mission accomplished. You made it to the final dance without anything exploding.
Huh. Thank you. It was quite a challenge.
It also means that I only have so much time to let all of my evil out, and we're on a time crunch, so it's time to make an impression.
Saw that coming.
They do the functional equivalent of like turning around, looking up at the again, another fully planned consideration, they talked to the piano player up there, and they sort of like snap their fingers and they're like, okay, hit it. And like a far more jaunty tune comes on. The glimmer in their eye, they've always wanted to pull some shit like this. Such a beaming, brilliant light as from the door, Slater walks his way back inside, sort of looks around, staring back and forth. He pauses at the door frame and like sort of like looks over. Circuit, you see him.
Circuit waves.
He like
Is
blinks.
Visionary getting ready to dance with Sable Prince?
He shrugs. Seems like it.
Oh my god. I get it. The Circuit will walk over and be like, oh, you're back.
Yeah. I got kicked out,
Of whatever you were doing?
pretty much.
Well, I guess, do you want to join me for the last dance then?
Sure. You know what? Sure. Yeah, why not?
She smiles.
The two of you walk your way forwards towards the center of the room, eventually joining everybody else's number. Argos. Back over here. You see from the doorway somebody actually coming through the door. Willow, you actually catch this too. You see, after your conversation, Mike walked back in with a group of other people that she's quietly seen in the background, laboring in silence. She drags them into the venue, and you sort of like, you see her expression alight as she like makes her way forwards, placing herself in the middle of the room. She rushes up and like acts as a firecracker thrown into the middle of the room. Say awkwardly like shifts over. Hello. Queen of Flames like, I understand that I almost missed the dance entirely. Mike like, yeah, she was waiting back in Opia. So many times a missile barrage has been thrown down to the surface of Fuse City, and the Queen of Flames just happens to be on duty that day, ready to intercept. I'm the intern of Flames right now, thank you very much.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Internal Flames.
So, Rain,
Yes?
may I steal your date? It's been 5 seconds. You can't start.
Again?
You can't start shit right now. I'm so sorry about her.
It's okay. Willow's very popular, and I did already get to dance with her, I suppose. I can share.
I'm gonna be honest, I really wanted to win that flag game.
I'm
Well-
sorry.
We can share this last dance together.
That, honestly, that would be wonderful. You see her expression light up, a genuine gentle smile spread across her face as Mike like moves her way around over here. Oh, everybody piling up over in the corner. Looks between Say and Seagazer. Oh, hold on, I can actually help out with this. She, Seagazer like looks over at Say. Oh. Well. You're supposed to say that way faster. It looks like somebody is left without a date.
Me!
Say turns over. Yes, how rude would it be if I immediately turned over to you, thusly turning a cold shoulder on Seagazer? Hey, Rain.
Oh, stability?
Do you want to dance? I'm sorry, I kind of rudely ran off on you the other day.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, I feel pretty bad about it, to be honest. It really meant a lot that you reached out. Just took a few days for me to gather the courage to actually call.
She smiles. Oh, that would be awesome.
Takes your hand. The two of you start to walk over. Well, well. She says, looking back over at Seagazer. Fine, say. Okay, yeah, let's go. The two walk their way over as List stays. She presses her head gently into your shoulder, Ace, sort of remaining, swaying as the music grows significantly more slow. Momentum almost seems to halt in that moment.
Hey, List.
Hmm?
I know this isn't the right time to bring it up. There's something that's bothering me about that last conversation.
What's that?
It seemed like Radamanthus, he kind of sees that Sable Prince, like, moves closer, and he just kind of dances away. Just to, like, remain out of earshot. Seeing these nosy bastards as they're close up. Seemed like Radamanthus knew what your plan was.
Seems like he does.
Why did he act like you were going to die at the end of it?
She looks over to you. Her eyes remain locked on yours. Because you've seen a song and dance like this before. You know how this play ends, right?
Never been a fan of those kind of plays.
She laughs lightly.
Look, List, I'm going to be very, very honest with you. The only reason Sky Point still flies right now is because you're alive. You're the only reason I care about it. So if you die, I'm bringing this entire island down.
Holding my entire people hostage, huh?
Never said I was a good guy.
She smiles. And here I wanted to say that this was a moment that I wanted to last forever.
I mean,
A
why
moment.
why need it to last forever when we could just do this again?
Under clearer skies.
Under a new Sky Point.
She laughs. Leans in. Well, now I guess I don't have a choice.
That's a promise.
Till death do us part. She kisses you. And the dance quietly advances. There are scenes here that I still want to do. We will cut back to them next episode. But the day finishes in the sense of almost tranquil calm as everyone starts to disperse to the winds. And then the shot of adrenaline comes. The sensation that something else is going to be happening tonight. The moment that everyone quietly realizes they've been waiting for. An exhale before the event. But, of course, it's in moments like these that the extras need to be shuffled off the stage. Hi, everyone. Hey, Cal.
What's up?
You walk your way, hauling a big box to the back of the venue. Hey.
Yeah, I do.
Stop right there.
Okay.
Makes his way forwards. Oh. Well, what the hell is this? Cheesy shrimp?
Yeah,
Oh,
man,
fuck.
didn't you hear? The whole shit went bad.
Can I take... Oh.
Yeah, sorry, dude. This is the stuff that this is the decomp stuff.
Ah, shit. Okay. Load it up.
I mean, if you see... Yep. That's what they pay me for. I mean, if you want more, I think that we had to bring, like, 5 boxes of better stuff delivered. You can see if there's still any in the kitchen.
That Oh, it's all the fucking way over there. Like, you... Oh, man, you hauled this a long distance. Okay. Yeah,
Here's
no,
just
we
in the
ain't fucking
boxes
with
I
that.
had to bring in.
Fuck, man. Okay. You're working
Anyway,
over
are we
near the
good
cafe.
here, or do you want to like
Yeah.
more
You're the new
closely
cafe.
investigate the biohazard?
It's fine. I ain't fucking with this. It's a big rich people party. It's probably fine. They're probably complaining over nothing. Man, if
Oh,
you
yeah,
want to
I'm
take a
definitely
shrimp,
walking outta
just
here.
do it.
I'm definitely walking out of here with more silverware than I walked in with, if you know what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. You're the new cafeteria guy, right?
Been to work in the bar actually, but yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll see you around. Just drive this right over. There.
All right.
Sort of climb up, go back inside, throw themselves into the back. How was it in there? Heard some insane shit. I heard some fucking crazy bastard poured wine on the God Empress.
I heard you killed a guy.
Fuck, is that real?
Yes.
The two of you quietly walk towards the destination of your plan. I love it that you can tell that Cal is up to intrigue because he put on his intrigue clothes. That was unintentional, by the way, but it did
Yeah,
happen.
I loved it. I was just like, no, this is a good visual cue to the audience.
Okay, hold on. I gotta grab a different crimes Cal and put him back in here. Over here. You make your way all the way back around into the building. Most people have cleared out. Okay, well, now that everything's done, all of these boxes of cheesy shrimp gotta be moved back down that elevator. It's a shame we got so much excess. Okay.
Yeah, with all the fuss they made, you'd think they would have gone through it faster. But I'd keep telling you, with this stuff, it's all about how much you can get done quick by yelling. They don't actually care about what's happening.
Fucking for real, man. Here you go. Fuck, ow. Can you drop me a little less hard? Shut up, cheesy shrimp. You work your way over. Circuit, that one's you. Boom! Thumbs down to the ground. Okay. Next up. This one has an ears and tail. We're not gonna address it. Sweeps it over. Okay, Whisper, you're up.
What, you never heard of themed shrimp?
Oh, it's getting really crowded in there.
Why did you throw me?
I'm sorry, shrimp don't talk. Oh, man.
I'm just assuming this is a husk and is having no response to anything.
This man is looking over between the two of you. Sam has knocked this person out.
Ah!
And
So
finally,
it's just like, it was funny when you dropped me on Visionary. It was less funny when you dropped 8 on me.
well, I got terrible news. One more coming. Brace yourself, Theo. Why am I here again?
Why the fuck is Theo there?
Why are you here?
She got brought as 8's date. That means she's going in the box. 8 literally says as much, like, well, I invited you as my date. That means you gotta get in the box. Come on, let's go. Yeah, let's be gentle with this one. Hep.
Got bird bones.
You place it inside the elevator and... Okay, well, one of the two of us has to climb on top and ride the elevator. It's me. You got a place to be. Fuck, it's me. Okay. Coming in 2!
Man, I didn't even have to say anything. He pats this unconscious figure on the helmet. Good night, buddy.
You turn around, hit the button, and... brrr, the elevator carries its way straight down into the world below.
That's gonna go well.
It's gonna go great. Elsewhere. So all that shit happened. Okay, that's... God, I'm picking up Opia guy language. I'm so sorry that all that happened to you.
Oh, and I just got a text. I just got divorced.
Oh, congrats. That... You were... you can do better than him.
I think so too.
He sort of laughs and smiles. Well. Okay. He sort of like looks around. Security cameras off in this room. You know what? He actually looks straight ahead, sort of holding his hand out. It seems like you didn't actually get a chance to dance with anybody you wanted to. I'm sure I'm no good substitute, but...
I was actually thinking the same thing.
Oh.
Not that you aren't a good substitute.
He lets out an abrupt laugh. Well,
I just was thinking about what I came to this party for. And it wasn't to destroy my body or meet my ghosts of my past. It was to have a dance with a boy I liked. So, will you help me accomplish my goals?
You feel a smile cross his face, and his entire expression changes. It's shocking how much he instantly relaxes in this moment. His body, bruised and battered over the course of the last few weeks, functionally forged in the absolute lap of luxury. It was not made for this rough and tumble Opia lifestyle. But hell, neither was yours. He takes a step forward, grabs your hand, and starts to sway gently, pulling you in, actually taking the lead. I thought you'd never ask. For the first time, I can actually show off that the dance lessons I received can indeed be put to good use. You know?
You should take that mask off in case I get any ideas.
He sort of laughs. He smiles as much as he does as he starts to move quietly, sweeping. His expression remains locked for a moment. You know, I was always afraid that I would be married off someday in some political arrangement. I was worried I would find myself in Sable Prince's position. But the more I read up on the situation, the more I realized I've never been more jealous of a man.
You've got me at a loss of words.
He functionally takes a step forward, dips you backwards, and a dance, private, only for you two, in front of no eye, the eyes of the world fully averted from you. Is carried out in the depths of the most observed place in the entire world. No security camera goes off, no alert. Instead, all attention is focused elsewhere. I can't believe it actually works. I can't believe it actually works. The water coolers are teleporters. Say is a monster.
Sometimes it helps to have a monster in your arsenal.
So true. Okay. Well, we've only got a few minutes before we get chased away. Grab that municipal data.
Downloading.
You start to get to work. As you...
They have a lot of browser extensions.
This is... Oh, I think we found Skippy Shrimp's desk. Is that a wolf-themed bonsai buddy?
Oh, it's... I got it by accident.
Oh, that's horrid. Okay. The door, thump, is suddenly thrown open as a group of guards rush their way in. Hey, stop right there! They stumble their way up and just go, what are you doing? That's the CEO's desk! Skippy Shrimp will be horrified! Cast turns, looks. I'll finish with the data. Get me out of here. Hook me up.
Argos shoots a line of Fate Weaver out.
You connect, cast up to the desk as these guys start to rush their way forwards. Okay, done. Start running. Windows that way.
Oh, curses! Our plan has been foiled.
Yes, but we have filled your computer with awful, awful malware.
You will rue the day that you crossed us, the
Oh,
cyber
I love
thieves.
this. Oh, the cyber thieves! They kick their legs while you carry them. That's adorable. Our name is so cute. They're about to start firing, Duck.
Until next time. Whoa!
You throw yourself forwards, flying freely out the window as boom, a jet engine rips its way through, Mike managing to catch you and carry the pair of you off to the distance. You vanish. Disturbing the fog as you go. And you arrive at your meetup point on the other side of town. You come in through the door. Let me grab you a microphone.
I think that went well.
Yeah, that
looked
that
really
went well.
cool.
Is cyber thieves? Cyber thieves? Hold on. You made a promise with Mike earlier that you'd be happy at the other end of this. Does that include a life of crime? Because I'm kind of into it.
Wow, I knew you would be. How's this for letting some evil out?
For letting some evil out? Yeah, I love that. I actually did install malware, by the way.
Oh, awesome.
I don't know what I'm going to get from a keylogger for Skippy Shrimp, but I don't know. I'm gonna do whatever I want with it. Isn't that right, Mike? I'm just happy you guys are happy.
Thanks for catching us and enabling our cool escape, Mike.
You guys probably would have been fine, right? Like you can rappel down grappling hook style.
Yeah, and we could have just snuck in and not made a name for ourselves, and I didn't have to leave that calling card there, but where's the fun?
Where's the fun? Thank you. Maskell, so this is the map that Cal is on, if you want to put him here. Walking in through a door or otherwise.
Thank you.
It's time. Let me put some other characters down. Gonna grab an ace. There we go. You sort of walk your way into the hotel, the fanciest building in Skypoint. This functions, it was reserved for you by Sable Prince. Like, this functions as your base in Skypoint. The idea being that you would go home after the big ball, or spend the night here and then go home after the big ball. However, the reality around the room is actually quite different. There is a sense of tension. There's a sense of excitement. But, more than anything else, there's a sense of being away from Geist's prying eyes. Of being actually amongst friends. Having a moment to breathe away from everything else. You take a step in and it's like the air clears. Okay, this is better, Mike says with a big smile crossing her face.
The night's just getting started.
Darn straight. I mean, we got a little bit of time, right? It's not an hour or two until our inside agent gives us the green light. So, we get to relax a little bit more. This time in our own company, rather than being observed by a bunch of scary people. And, as if taking this moment to breathe, a door nearby slowly opens up and a man walks his way out from the back.
Alright, who wants cheesy shrimp?
Oh, Cal, now you get dressed up after the ball.
Oh, what? Like I'm gonna dress up fancy for those pricks?
You know what? Fair enough.
Oh, I didn't realize I needed an expensive invitation to get to dress nice and spend.
I'm sorry, I'm shocked. You look great.
Oh, like I'm gonna waste it on them.
She holds her chest, just like, no, fair point.
Argos, Cast, get in here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Come on.
Sort of run their way over. Slide down to the end.
Okay, people. How about we have a party that isn't ass? After all, I don't want to have gotten all dressed up for nothing.
Deal. Yeah, definitely, deal. I apparently need to swing the cosmic scales more towards my own good and or evilness. So yeah, I'll look for any opportunity to cut loose.
What?
Listen, the fate of the world depends on it, Ace.
Yeah.
Well,
Nice,
you wouldn't get it.
dramatically. I suppose I can work myself up into having another party.
Oh, if you can bring yourself to join us.
I just think... Is Riddle mad at me, guys?
Why? What? Is it because she... Why?
Because she didn't let me come with her.
Trouble, you'll be fine. She loves you a lot.
Cal leans across the bar and pats Treble on the head.
I don't know, guys. I think I remember hearing Riddle. I don't know. I think something's up.
I think so too. I'm so worried that she didn't let me go on this cool mission with her. What if she's mad at me?
Verona leans in, sipping her wine. Streets say she's losing her edge.
You're right. They are saying she's losing her edge. I think you should ask her about it.
It's you people who are saying this.
Do we look like the streets?
I don't know.
Also, how are you sure that your wife isn't mad at you, Ace? She is not here either.
What? I'm not a keeper.
Well, here's to an actually enjoyable night. Before the night truly begins. Verona raises a toast. We kept it together for one entire ball. There were only a few minor incidents. 3 cheers for Opia for not completely embarrassing ourselves. Okay, yeah.
Here's to embarrassing ourselves.
Here's to embarrassing ourselves. Cass raises their glass.
And I did nothing.
That's
We're really proud.
We're so proud of you.
To Ace.
To Ace for doing nothing.
That is the best news I've heard all day.
Like I said, we're very proud.
Elsewhere. Somebody sort of gets herself ready, climbing out of the box of fucking shrimp. She's like, I am going to smell like this for weeks. Why do they have to pick cheesy shrimp? Are you usually the one that's sent in deep for infiltration missions? No, but I was considered the best one for the job by our strategist. I see. Do you have any stealth capabilities? Well, with your help, I obviously do. So, how about it? Night's not over for us yet. She holds her hand out. What is this? You willing to dance with somebody who smells like shrimp? A brilliant smile crosses her face. All right. Yes. Let's show them what we can do. A signal was sent out. Everything resting on the shoulders of one person. The entire world waits, breathing heavily in the darkness. A single light will go out. Acknowledgement that the time is right. Acknowledgement that it's time for List to move. Acknowledgement that it's time for this world to change. But it isn't that time yet. And so the world waits once again. Breath held taut in anticipation. A politician returns to her port of call. She walks a few steps forward, inhales. Letting the accent fall for a moment, she throws the door open and lets a loud roar out. Okay, boys! You ready to roll? A roar travels through the area as Skypoint starts to move again. But for you, all you remember, perhaps even more keenly than the ball itself, are those few beer-stained, amber-stained moments in the twilight hours of what World 12 was. You share this last moment amongst yourselves, recognizing one thing. Midnight approaches, and the world that you lived in, the world that you defended up to this point, it will not survive the coming of year 4050. And that is where we call this session to.
Fan art. I forgot to grab the fan art because I was in the afterglow of the session. Just give me a second.
Wow.
Mood though.
Wow.
Dirk Wolf Eyes, thank you for the sub. Mutiny, thank you for the sub.
I hope everyone liked that session.
I can't believe they gave Skippy Shrimp malware. That is the least. He deserves it.
I can't believe Skippy Shrimp wasn't in the box of shrimps. It seems like he really is skipping the shrimp, huh?
Oh my god.
That did not deserve a laugh. What the fuck are you
Yeah,
doing?
that was everybody laughs jokes.
I loved it because you said it like that's like a because we're like now in the infiltration mindset. In my head, it's like GK sneaking his way down there, and you said that like you were a Metal Gear boss.
It looks like Skippy skipping the shrimp.
Skipping the shrimp.
Thank you for the game there. The first off of Singularity, we have a company
Skipping
3.
Shrimp is a Metal Gear Solid name.
There you go. And then from the baker, we have caramel pecan turtle cookies for Vivian. Sorry, your nephew never calls. Yeah, he's kind of awful.
Texts.
And then we have Ace and Liz.
Fucking go!
Damn.
Star. Yeah.
Dumb titty.
I love how they're both dressed like they murdered their spouses.
From Puppy Cat Dude. Brrr. Yeah.
The obelisk.
Detector.
And we have Argus.
I love that cast expression.
The cat
Literally
face is
so much.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Holy
Very
shit.
good.
Expressions.
Then we have make 100
Aw.
more.
100 more.
Cute. The bird painted in a twist. Ace. Have you seen it, people? Oh yeah, just eating his burger.
Having a great
Grandpa
time, man.
just vibing.
And
Oh,
then
that's
Dungeon
so
Master made a
cool.
concept
Oh,
for
That's a
him.
lovely.
So good.
That's a lovely fancy sea gauge.
Generous. Then Pretty Proof. Yeah, we got more.
Oh,
I
love-
that. That's
Very
so
nice.
I love the
good.
what if prom designs.
And then Dungeon Master Zero.
Everything.
Yeah. This is fine. Like to file a complaint about the food. Yeah.
That man will die in 24 hours.
That's literally fine. I'm gonna go check. Oh
I
my
don't think you
God.
blame me, but I do.
God
Yeah.
damn.
But I do, yep.
Theo
God,
dress.
Oh,
Ooh.
so pretty.
Then we have Cast.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cute.
Let's
And I
go.
think there is another. Obviously, there
Yes.
is this one, which is
Yes.
Cat Artna.
Yeah.
For
Cat
Cat.
Artna.
And then we have a Say
Ooh.
Say.
from Dungeon Master Zero.
Wow.
Very
Well.
nice.
So cute.
Well, well, well.
Wow.
Alright. Thank you all for going out. We'll see you guys for the Good Reflection Tuesday.
Yeah. I
The
hope you had
virtuous.
your fill of evil reflection.
And we're gonna say bye.
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 Bye.